You need a ride? All right, jump in. Wherever you want. Yeah, no, I wasn't a judge. I got asked to be a judge, and I was like, I don't know. Yeah, you killed it.
Weird as hell. I feel like they didn't even really. That last round didn't make sense.
Nah, it didn't.
And it's just like it
I
felt
tell
like
you
they
what happened. They ran out of time.
Yeah, and they just picked who they wanted to go up
Yeah,
there.
they're like, we're out of time. Go guys.
I ain't mad at that shit. Personally, I just didn't like that girl talking about neutering niggas and chopping their balls. I'm like, how the fuck you go next to that? You in a church, like
Yeah.
we in a church, we can't curse, but she can say she gonna neuter me and deflate my balls. Like what the fuck? That's the only reason I we in church. Like I'm not super religious, but I'm like, what
Which way do I go?
Alright, so I'm looking at this thing. You saved me a picture. 6 miles.
I ride.
Yeah. I'm trying to get a trip for myself.
Probably that way.
It's like 17 minutes away. Okay. I appreciate this, bro. So it's left. Take the left towards Hendrix.
You from Forest Park?
Nah, I'm from Queens, New York originally.
Okay, gotcha.
I grew up on the east side of Atlanta.
Gotcha.
What about you, buddy?
I'm from here.
Okay, south side.
I grew up. I mean, I've been all over Atlanta, but I grew up in College Park.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, my auntie used to stay out here. That's why I came back. My cousin lives out here in like Riverdale, Jonesboro, like Monroe, like that area. That's where I'm going back to.
All right.
That was crazy.
You want to call me back? You call me back? I love you. God bless you. Peace. Thanks.
So we keep going. This is left on I-75 south.
I'll take you to your house.
Yeah. I don't stay far from the library, so you should just hop on the trail right there. So you should just hop on the trail.
Which way you going?
It's like 8.6 miles. You gotta go to 75 south. So we're gonna definitely get a back straight.
I'm a big boy.
Yeah, dance and stuff like that. And that event was cool. Like the kids in there, it was all like I was taking it way too serious. I was super locked in like for hours, and then it never happened. We waited like they put us all the way on the back burner, which I didn't really enjoy that much.
That's why they ran out of time.
Yeah, to the very end, trying to do hip hop when it's like you can tell some of these performers, y'all can wait or start the performances way early. Like with stuff like this, I'm learning like any competition in Atlanta is halfway slanted and rigged. And it's not that they want it to be, but it ain't ran official enough to feel good about the result for me. And I've been doing this since I was 18. I'm about to be 29. I'm 29. I'm about to be 30.
There's a thing in it. The thing about Atlanta is with competition is people that the judges always get sympathetic, and so they pick people that didn't necessarily won.
And they would feel bad if they didn't let them go to the
Yeah.
That's what it felt like.
Yeah.
Like, how the fuck I get the only unanimous round the whole time, but I'm not in the final? Like, that shit don't matter. Like, I'm the only one really freestyling. Everybody's spitting rings. I'm really.
That was so weird. The white dude ran out of totally.
I felt bad for him. I know him. I was like, yo, bro, like, don't let that. He's like, yo, I think sometimes it's right here. It's the left and the south. Well, no, south right, I think. Damn, my bad. Just keep saying left. Alright. But
Used to be left.
yeah, right. But basically, yeah, they big in the industry. Yeah, they change this shit too much. But basically, sometimes as an artist, like if you spit in a freestyle, but you're not used to the beat you're spitting on, it'll like leave you. Or nervous, it'll just leave. Like I don't smoke weed when I'm spitting up. If I'm spitting or written, because I'm gonna forget a lot of my lines.
Wow.
So yeah,
Oh, and he was doing written raps.
yeah, I think spitting or
Because he
written.
was going back over.
He kept trying to
Where
go
am
back to
I?
the
Why
beginning.
can't I get to the next A, B,
Yeah.
C, D, E,
But
F,
it's supposed
what?
to be free, so if it's freestyle, you don't have to necessarily worry about that. That's what I was telling him. I was like, for stuff like this, bro, it's always better to have a freestyle because you don't know what beats you're finna hear. They didn't give us a playlist of beats or nothing. Like that shit really, I don't know disrespect, but that shit really was unprofessional. The band didn't really have any idea how to play hip hop music or try to play anything hip hop. So it's like, what are we doing? I can't walk up to the band. I was like, hey, can y'all play Teenage Dirtbag? What? That's why I was talking to him. I'm like, yeah, what do y'all know how to play?
What's it say we got?
I'm like, we go tour. I know we go to Riverdale.
Go to Riverdale, something on 85 South.
Yeah. 85 South for sure. My dad's swear to it. I know we go to Riverdale now.
Okay, there's 85 South right there.
Yes, sir.
Pretty good.
That should be it. I know we gotta leave Forest Park. I gotta go to Riverdale. Yeah, my navigation's straight.
When I was a kid, we used to call it Reeferdale.
Riverdale, man. I know it. It's all still good out there. For sure.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, we are, and then we stayed 3 miles to 235. Yeah, but I learned, like, and I know they might be like, damn, he just stormed out. It's not even that. Everybody else who lost left, so don't say nothing to me.
Oh, yeah.
But it's just like, I gave my last 100 to that, thinking I was gonna win that 1,000. Realized that I got fucking finesse. I'm not no disrespect to question. I would hate both of them. Both of them is not that good as me, but it's whatever.
Yeah, I don't think they were as good as you.
It's whatever. I'm learning like not to let my ego rule, and it's okay. Like I was calm, I was polite, did my thing. I went home.
You should have battled the judges.
Yeah, the niggas, I ain't like that shit. For me, one wasn't it. There's a lot. 'Cause they said that the dude, the bankhead, little bankhead from B103 was supposed to, or Hot 97.9 or something, was supposed to be a judge, and he wasn't there. That shit was just some random festival. And I'm not mad at it. I fuck with Z. Like that's my boy. It's the only reason I really did that shit. But when I think about the logistics, I'm pretty sure every artist paid to perform, and we as the freestylers paid. But if I would have known that we wasn't gonna do the freestyle thing until the last 30 minutes, and then we only have 30 minutes, and they're gonna rush us the whole 30 minutes, I would have not paid $100. Respectfully, and that's just where I'm at with it. Like I don't need a competition win. It doesn't do that much for my career. I wanted that money. I ain't here to just flirt and talk. I ain't here to smile. Like I can freestyle. I know I can freestyle. The point of this was to get paid, and I did not get paid. I did not like this.
Right, they should have gave you the
They should have locked the judges in, and it should have been a scoring criteria. Not just put your finger up.
when they said it was a tie, they should have gave you a tiebreaker.
A tiebreaker. Like everybody else got a tiebreaker. It's a tie, but it's hurt. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm like, sometimes these niggas are just friends. It's so random. Sometimes these niggas are just friends, and I'm learning that. That's why I'm like going forward. I'm gonna just do my own thing. And when I'm not doing no competition, I'm not doing no contest. So when they like, yo, what's up, man? Come on, cause like what I learned is they love to have me in the competition because they make it feel good. But then they don't really want to let me win. They want to let somebody else win. And that's cool. I'm just good on that shit. So we gotta make a left on Lee Mill Street.
How far?
0.5 miles. It's like 13 minutes away. Not too crazy. I appreciate this again, bro. And you listen to me, man. Thank you. That's all good.
Beautiful day though.
It is nice. I can't complain about that. It's a nice day. Got some money to the side now.
You do any social media?
Yeah, I got social media. Follow me on it's like SAFMAC. SAFMAC. I got you before we leave. I got a single out too. My song called Bad Nigga. It's pretty good. I just gotta start marketing myself. I've been in the bind a little bit, so I'm trying to get myself out of that. So I'm looking like everybody else look like a rapper. I look bummy, but it's whatever. I never really cared about that shit. So it's gonna work out. Got you too. It says that shit's so weird. I think it says I don't know if that's loud.
Did we miss it?
No, I think every rapper, I'm not sure, but it's saying just keep forward. Look into it. It's gonna be right on Lee Mill Street. I think it's Lee Mill is gonna be right. I'm saying, look, so weird. I had to stop doing that shit because my phone would just start tweaking. Yeah, I can't.
My storage just got full at the jam.
Yeah.
That's unexpected. Phone was tripping, and all of a sudden it said, hey, storage full.
Okay. So that might be it. Too much
This is it. That's it.
this can connect. This can
Let's do that. Let's just
Oh
do
yeah,
it
yeah,
this
yeah. You're
way.
right. You do gotta turn on. You're right. You're right. You do right. You exactly
Terrace
right.
that way.
Terrace about the CSL. I'm trying to think about the CSL. This is how I get to the CSL. You're right. It's straight there because the hospital's gonna be right there.
Okay.
Yeah. Go for it. Go for it. Oh yes sir. Focus on it. I know. Man.
I used to live down there.
It's in there. I like. It's calm. It's calm.
I do DoorDash is down here.
I'm glad that you learned this. I'm literally never doing a rap competition. Showcase. You want to pop out and show love. You want to freestyle in a cipher with all your friends. Y'all do that with the.
You ain't gonna pay money.
I'm not gonna pay you money for you to take my money. $100. Feels $50, $20, sure. I paid that $100 thinking it was gonna be very legit and very composed. It didn't perform to the end, and there was no crowd. Everybody left. Thousand people. It might have been 1,000 people in that building, but they left. And they wasn't there the whole time. They left. They was there for their artists. And they left.
Yeah. They should have done that freestyle.
Either first, or when they said 4. Then he said 5:30, and then we didn't start till 7 o'clock. So I hate. That's what I hate about Atlanta. Just the unprofessionalism. I'm not doing no more fucking. I'm not doing no competition where I'm expecting to win something. I'm good. This is just too subjective. Okay, I don't even want to shit. I fuck with
You
bro.
do it just for fun.
Yeah, like and then that way I ain't gotta feel like this. Like,
Right.
I fuck with Z, but I'm a real competitor. So when the competition don't feel all the way uniform and even, then it's just like the first round. Like what happened to we supposed to be hearing shit from the crowd in the second round. And some people supposed to say colors and all that. We had a whole bunch of stuff we supposed to do and we never did it. So I'm just like, nah, I'm cool. They was like, it's a tie. I'm like, I thought it was a tie. How the fuck is it a tie when Ro went first and he won, and then it's a tie between me and number 4, but she goes on? I'm like, that don't make no sense, bro. That don't make no sense. Oh, they tied. Instead of us doing a tiebreaker right now, we just gonna bring both of them on. What are we talking? Like, man, and it's not my event, so I'm not gonna holler and tell you how to do that shit. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm so fucking aggravated, bro. I appreciate you saving me my last $5 or whatever. Right, I was gonna get a bus or something. But it's whatever, man. I was trying to spend my last on that shit, but I'll be right.
It's gonna take us by the hospital.
Yeah, the hospital right here.
Hospital right there,
And
okay.
then the left would be
I used to play football on this road.
okay. On
Or
the
it was a
road,
road. When I was a little kid, there
Yeah.
used to be a football field right here.
like real, the whole football field.
A football field. There wasn't no road though.
That's
This road
crazy.
wasn't here.
It was just grass patch.
Yeah. Football field. Everybody, that's where they play football.
Yeah, I can imagine like a huge patch of grass just in the middle of the neighborhood. That's how it used to be. It was little in the grass. What's your name, bro?
Zach.
Zach.
C-A-P.
Zach. Okay. That's fine. It's nice to meet you, man. I'm Zach.
Zach.
Zach. It's like S-A-F.
Right.
Yeah, right. Zach is cool too, man. Like Rogers.
Yeah. I've had this name since 2001. Before that, I didn't have a nickname. I just break it. And one day I got a nickname. Y'all should live right there.
Right here. Okay.
When I was a kid.
It's the same. Like it look the same.
Yeah, it looks exactly the same.
That's fine. I like stuff like that. Stuff kind of stays. Everything always changes.
Yeah, this one's still here.
Right. This big mark.
I walked down this road with a shotgun. I was 6 years old. The cop lived next door to us. He pulled up on me. He's like, "Hey man, what are you doing?" I said, "I'm practicing for when I join the army."
Yeah. His little kid is crazy.
Yeah. It was loaded too. I didn't know.
Oh man.
I just was like, I'm
Walk
going
around
marching.
March around the mountain.
And I'm like, all right, well, jump in the car. I'm gonna take you home. You see that gun? He took me home. He's like, "Hey man, I caught the kid walking down the road with his gun." But then I was like, "What? You really are gonna be in the army?"
Yeah. Did you
Yeah,
I'm about to say, I was supposed to do too. I couldn't do it.
once I figured out that the whole world's controlled by 13 families, I
talking that truth now, man. Look, get ready. That's fire. I mean, my cousin be talking shit like that too. He be like, yo, like we talk more like about like the scripture and stuff, and just kind of like what God really be meaning. Yeah, we can make it right now here. He's like, God is with you. Like, God is around. Like,
Yeah, I heard you rapped about God. I heard that.
yeah, it's my God. I tried my best not to curse and stuff too, trying to stay true. Like, I'm like, bro, how you gonna tell me not to curse? You're talking about I'm inflating your balls. Like, that's this whole industry of like keep acting like that gay shit is cool. I'm sorry, I don't disrespect the gay people, but I just always think about it like if that was your daughter or your son, you would definitely be like, damn, they gonna be hype. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that shit. I don't want to sound like bigger than that. You know, it's good. I just hate to just like, damn, like, don't take my opportunity. Like, nah, I definitely was better than you, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if she was in my heat, she would have lost to me. Like, if she was in the first heat with me, she would have lost to me. So how the fuck she beat me in the second heat? She was not better than me that heat. Like, I can't rap to the beat, so y'all talking about I can't rap with the man. I can rap with the man. Like, that shit give you points.
Yeah.
Like, I'm the only one rap. I'm the only one who didn't use acapella the whole time. I don't need that. I can rap to the beat. I can rap to any beat. Like, it is what it is. I'm never doing that shit again. That's my fucking last. Watch that. You seen that new Spider-Man?
I hadn't seen it yet.
It's real good. Spider-Man, Brand New Day. It was real good.
Probably won't see it until it comes out.
I got like a bootleg, so I be watching it on a little bootleg site.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find. I think one I have like My Flixers. Like it's like My Flixer, but it's XERZ.
Okay.
Just make sure like you gotta either like make sure your phone has like maybe a pop-up browser. If it don't got a pop-up block, it's okay. You just gotta like don't let the screen sit there. Like pop up and let the screen. If you keep turning those screens off until that shit like watch your stuff. And I'll be watching like Game of Thrones, all types of stuff on there.
They still got that. Or it's over now.
Game of Thrones is a new one. They got like a spin-off. Where, like, it's like the House of the Dragon. So it's like a prequel. It's supposed to be like 25 years. You know, you've seen Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
So you know how like in their world, in the main world, all the dragons are pretty much gone. Until Daenerys come back with her eggs and stuff and the dragons come alive again. But that's the era where they all still had dragons. Like the Targaryens rule and the princes and princesses and everybody was on these different kingdoms and they all got their own dragon. And then it gets to a point where they all start beefing for the throne because the king died after having like a 50-year reign or something. He gave the succession to his daughter, but then he had a son. So you know how that goes. Even the daughter is the eldest. Everybody in the land is like, well, we want the son. We want the male heir. We don't care that she's first, and we don't even care that he said it. But then on his deathbed, he starts talking about like Aegon the Conqueror and in the dream, the Song of Ice and Fire. So he starts talking about the main universe. And there's an Aegon. Aegon is made, but his name of his son is Aegon. So when he's on his deathbed and saying Aegon, Aegon, his wife, she's like, oh, you want your son to be the king. So she starts the whole conflict because she's like, on his deathbed, he said he wanted Aegon to be the king, and the other loves can confirm that. Oh, no one can confirm it, but that's what he told me. I'm his wife, I'm the queen. You gonna defy the queen? And they're like, no. So he gets coronated and everything, and then they start basically a civil war. They start fighting with their dragons against each other. It was gnarly. It's still gnarly. It's like in season 3 right now. It's really good. If you like Game of Thrones, you'll be like, oh yeah, that's my shit. I'm gonna start doing like reviews.
House of Dragons.
House of the Dragon, yeah. It was like House of Dragon, HOD.
There's a dance crew in Atlanta called Dragon House.
Dragon House is fire. Kids have left lane, get left turn soon. Not yet, but soon. Not in this very left lane, but Dragon House is tough. See, I fuck with that. Like, if that was just we all going freestyle at the end of the night shit, I would love it. Damn, bro, I just feel like I got shit. No pun intended, but I got shit get paid. Y'all got at least, it was like 10 of us for. That's at least $1,000. So y'all got the payment off of this right here. So I'm just like, I'm just not tripping. I'm not mad. I fuck with Z, so I'm not even trying to disparage. Not even about him. I don't even think they did him dirty. They threw his event to the very end. You're giving us energy all day, and we're gonna make sure in the last 10 minutes. And then when we cursing, they're like, ah. But then this girl's literally goes right to the and it's just weird. I was just trying to listen to this. I do appreciate you. Let me get your Instagram.
I don't got Instagram. I'm doing TikTok. I'm doing acting, so I'm actually doing a character on TikTok.
Yeah.
It's not even my real name, but it's Brian Anderson 660.
I'm not TikTok. I got 10 minutes down now. I
Okay, yeah.
appreciate that. I appreciate that shit. Really helped. 678 786 Just text me, man. I love you.
Alright, God bless you.
God bless you too.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm
Sorry.
glad I see you again someday. You never know. Hey, good. God bless you. No problem at all. Nah, I quit. God bless you, Seth. Peace, y'all.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The next minute.
Yo,
What's up, brother?
what you doing?
Just left the camera to school. It was nice getting here at all the time, almost all the time. They had some partying on early with some kids because there were some sparklers in the pool. So, yeah, reflected little dots, you know. But, yeah, it's nice, man. It's nice getting over there when it's nice and warm and the pool is still warm. You know what I mean? Golly, I just love a pool. It's just nice. I'm glad that he's my friend, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Go, that pool's nice. So got two more deals today. Me and Ramona were good. She come across, she got some money yesterday and she come across as a little bit high, either on pills or either, okay, I can't say for sure, but she was very anxiety, like, and everything was making her have anxiety. And so I said, what's wrong? She said, oh, that guy threatened to call the police on me. I said, well, let me tell you how do you get around that. You know, I told her, I said, you know, Doug, do like I did. From my car, if they're outside, I'm like, hey, I'm going to look at this house right here. And I look at your student, they can't call the police on you, they can't say nothing. So you got like, I can't play the numbers in the home services, not canvassing. Yeah, they're going to call the police on you, especially in a very big neighborhood. You know, you got $1 million homes, they're going to call the police. That's just what it moves. But if you held yourself, you didn't have the softness. And she seemed to have anxiety. And then she took her around and came in the house with me when I was closing the deal. This guy was a mob, Boston, up in Boston area, attorney. A mob attorney. Can you imagine? The Lord told me, and he was obviously, that's what he was. Because he did sign the contract, he said he signed a contract, and I put handshake agreement. Then he calls me back after he signs and after he agrees on that. It says, hey, you got to knock part of that out, or I got to cancel. I said, you can't cancel. You ain't signed nothing. He got real quiet. He goes, what do you mean? I said, you haven't signed anything. What are you going to cancel? You hadn't agreed to anything. I said, but I will mark that out for you if that makes you feel better. But I just wrote handshake agreement. You didn't sign nothing. Unless you signed nothing, you know. I said, you're obviously an attorney, and you know. So anyway, to make a long story short, it was funny. And we got it worked out. But I forgot. But Ramona went in with me, and she was talking while I was talking. Like, she wouldn't stop. Like, I was on the phone with the insurance company, and she kept trying to, like, butt in and grab the phone. And finally, I looked at her phone and stop. What are you doing? I do this every day. This is what I do. This is my job. I need you to tell that for me. And she said, I'm just making sure. I said, I don't need you to make sure anything. I need you to just chill out and learn. That's what I told you. Chill out and learn. Because if I look your husband, you don't know yet. And I'm fine. And she got real quiet. She goes, I just done a real exactly. Nothing was wrong. I think she might have been lying to me. Anytime she lies, she gets real nervous. So don't worry, but I'm just saying something was making her fidgety. And then all of a sudden I said, you know, you seem to have anxiety. I pray in Jesus' name they rebuke that. Oh, let's go. She goes, yeah, let's just quit. We've already got two deals. We'll just quit. Well, I said, I guess Sarah could get another one. If you want to get three, get a three-peat today. But that's fine. You can go on home. We're good. We're done for the day. We've done very well. And but she got that money. So the Lord gently spoke to me, that small, gentle voice. Hey, she's on something. Just be patient with her. She's trying. And she doesn't want you to know. So I just said, okay, Ramona, no problem. That was it. And I said, have a good night. Then I talked to her, and she kept telling me, thank you so much on the phone. Really weird. Not like her, you know what I mean? And I'm just so, and now all of a sudden, I told her I'd get the Emerson, I'd call her, see how she's doing. Now she's not answering, so I think she probably did some more, whatever she's doing. So I just hope that she doesn't try to get with, what's his name, Justin, because he's getting baptized tomorrow night. The worst thing you can do is do drugs, go sleep with a dude, and now you want to get baptized. I just hope that she's talking to him today, you know what I mean? And I said, who are you talking to? She goes, I'm talking to Justin. I said, why are you telling him our business? Part of the deal with Emerson is we don't tell our business to nobody. That's Emerson.
Hey, I gotta call you back.
Yeah,
God bless you. I'll call you back in a minute. I got a phone call.
Okay, all right.
God bless you.
Okay.
Hey, chilling. I took that dude that lost. You know that dude, the purple dude, the dude that was the dopest one that lost.
You say what?
The dude that was rapping, that they said Todd and then they said not.
Oh, the dude in the purple shirt?
Yeah, I took him home.
Oh, that's dope.
He was riding a
That was my
skateboard.
crewmate?
I did not. He knows you?
Huh?
Does he know you?
Nah, but I voted for him.
Yeah. I didn't know if you voted for him or not, so I didn't say shit. Because he was angry, bro.
Yeah, I voted.
He was a little heated. He put in his last $100 to try to win that 1,000.
Yeah, he won.
Yeah, he won. It's the
Yeah,
spirit of Atlanta that likes to vote for the people that didn't win.
Yeah, crazy.
Like the
Yo, so the girl that I fucked all morning came to this thing with another dude.
I saw her. I thought I saw her. I was like, what the hell is this? Did she know
Yeah.
he was there?
Yeah.
Weird, bro.
Yeah, she said, I'm trying to manage this guy.
Okay.
I'm trying to manage him.
Yeah.
Say, alright. Whatever, weird bitch. If ain't that was it for me, I can't.
I was like, is that her? And then I was like, this is awkward. I just stared at her, and I realized it was her. I was like, huh. Is that her? What is she doing? Is she going to come over here and talk to Mighty Paul, or is she going to stand over there? That's what I was thinking. And then I turn around and guess she was gone. I was like, oh, where'd she go?
Yeah, nah, she messaged me, don't be weird. And I didn't understand what was going on at first, so I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, I saw your face, so I'm just saying something weird. And I was like, huh? I just said, but I was judging, so I didn't even respond. But later, I talked to her, like, hey, what's up? What are you about to get into? What's up? And she's like, oh, I got this guy, and I'm supposed to take him home, but I wanted to talk business first. And I was like, oh, hey, okay, you do you. But, yeah, that's bullshit, bro. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I had my fun. Like, damn. You know?
Yeah. It's crazy. Crazy, man. Crazy.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit crazy.
But I still feel like I wasted my time. Was that a good look for me or no?
I mean, hey, you did what you were supposed to do. You're supposed to tell me that there was a sacrifice going on.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was you didn't see the, like, you didn't Google it after?
Nah, I didn't Google it. I didn't have a chance. I was trying to figure out why my phone wasn't working. All my phone's full. Filled it up, which makes sense, you know. I'm shooting 45 videos a week.
If,
I gotta figure out how to get my space freed up. Now.
Yeah, it's like a West African thing, and they,
Yeah. No, I've been hearing about it. I've been hearing about that recently. About people worshiping Ephod, a religion called Ephod. But it's weird that they have it in a church, right?
yeah.
Why do they got worshiping Ephod in the church? I don't understand.
You know what I don't understand? That girl said, are you going to talk to me or are you going to not go?
Well, I mean, she's just working. Dude, she's in the mafia. She's in the Colombo family. That was her guy. Costello was the head of the Colombo family. Or whatever her name was, whatever her last name is. You probably do. Well, they killed that guy. They killed her uncle too, right? So was he the head of the Colombo family or not? Her family killed the Colombo family. Okay. Yeah, I gotta look into it more. Right. Yeah, I agree. I told you from the beginning. I said she's a honeypot. She's doing her job. A honeypot is a person, a female that works for a crime organization as an asset to influence people and do stuff. Because, I mean, think about it. All right. I don't know what her narrative is, okay? I don't know what that is. You know what I'm saying? They actually have a narrative. That's what honeypots have. They have a narrative and they're going to have to do it. But it seems to me that her narrative was to make it where you didn't go back with Frankie. That's what I thought. That's why I was like, you know, if you want to be with Frankie, you can, but you can't fuck with nobody else. just going, Frankie wants you to fight for her, right? She told you that before. I walked away, but I wanted you to come after me, right? So basically, the other night, she said no, but she really meant chase me. I mean, you can get her back still. Even now, you can still get her back. Frankie likes you that much. But you just have to not F no other bitches and not do anything really, but wait. Just wait on her. Get yourself kind of pure. And then she would let you go back. So, that's my opinion. I have. Yeah, I have. I mean, I didn't tell you all of that, but I have told you that. Like I did tell you, if you want Frankie, you can get her. You just have to not fuck any other bitches. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. I told you the small part of it. I told you the most logistic part of the whole situation. But I didn't tell you that I thought she was a honeypot trying to pull you away from Frankie. I did tell you she was a honeypot, but I didn't tell you what I thought her mission was, because first of all, telling you she's a honeypot sounds fucking psycho. Okay, it sounds like I've lost my brains and I'm thinking everybody's working for the mafia. Yeah. I mean, that's the other thing, just because she's a honeypot don't mean that you wouldn't get married to her. You see what I'm saying? If that was the narrative, I'm saying if that's the narrative for the mafia, they would seduce you in. You see what I'm saying? That's just how you're not gonna. More than likely, you're not gonna say no, because her narrative. If her narrative was to do that, to marry you, then she would be such a great asset to you that you would be like, I'm in love. This lady is perfect. She does everything for me. She's sitting right next to me. She loves me. She doesn't even look at nobody else. That's what they would do if that was the narrative. The narrative. See, I got blessed because somehow or another I ended up marrying a lady that hates the Masons. Tina hates the Masons. So all that stuff is the same thing. But neither one of us really knew what the Masons were. We talked about it a little bit. She told me, her brother-in-law is a Mason. And her sister hates the Masons. And I was like, oh, she's not one? And she's like, nah, she wouldn't join. They wanted her to join. Basically, they killed her. Because they can do that with medicines. They can give you medicines that will give you tumors. And so Tina's sister, I never told Tina this, but once I understood what they are exactly, I knew that she had a brain tumor because she would not become an Eastern Star. You see what I'm saying? So they killed her at 45. I didn't know that back then. I know it now. But I hadn't told Tina. But that's the thing. If the narrative is for them to marry you, like, see, Charlie Kirk. This is how a lot of it I figured out because Charlie Kirk got killed. And his wife is a honeypot. Because, see, she was whatever the mafia told her to be. And she's in the same family. She's in the Rothschild family. They're all in the family though. But Charlie Kirk's wife was, before she was his wife, which when she was his wife, she was the perfect, absolute perfect wife. But when she was not his wife, before she had that assignment, she was the perfect, whatever the whatever the freak they said to be. You see what I'm saying? She was perfect at every one of the jobs that they gave her. Once I watched her career as a human, first thing, what happened? She was being MK Ultra. She was being what they basically make you have multi-personality dysfunction by doing things sexually to you when you're a little kid, and then it makes it where you don't have very much memory. You don't remember very much, so that way you can't go completely crazy. It's called soul fractures. So I learned that at churches, but they fracture their soul so that they have multi-personality living inside of them, and they don't know it. And then all they got to do is say one word, and then she turns into this other person. And then if whatever the mission is at that point, then that person will do that mission, and then turn back into the other person when the mission's over. And they won't even recollect that they even did a mission. You see what I'm saying? They don't even know it. They thought they were at home sleeping, but they killed 3 people in the middle of the night. That's what she is. Charlie Kirk's wife is the perfect honeypot. She would kill whoever they tell her to kill, any way they tell her to do it. And she'll also have sex with Donald Trump if they tell her to. They'll do anything they're told. Now, whether she's on a mission with you or not, I don't know. But basically, anybody that's going to be managing people in an industry, even at the lowest level, is in the family to make sure that they point that person in the right direction so the person moves where they want them to move. If they want you single, then they're going to send people to interfere with your ability to have a wife. And you know what? To be honest, when they do it, mostly they make it where it's fun. So you don't even realize you've been honeypotted. But if you think about it, like the girls, see, now the other thing they can do is voice to skull transmissions. So they can put thoughts in your head to make you where you're horny or whatever. So they can literally send a signal to the back of your head across a room. It'll say, hey, that bitch is hot. Look at her. And they're actually saying it, and you think it's you thinking it. And then that changes your mind to think about what they want you to think. So basically, that's why the Bible says, take every thought captive and figure out whether it came from God or not. And how you do that is you just, when you get a thought, you ask the thought, did Jesus Christ come in the flesh or not? And if it's from God, it'll say, yes, Jesus Christ came in the flesh. And if it's not from God, it'll say no. And the guys that are sending signals would say do the same thing, because they're able to, their thoughts will come out of their mouth if you ask them that. Yeah, I went to a whole lot of classes about this stuff too. But not all of it I understood once they killed Charlie Kirk, I realized that if you get in with him, once he signed the contract to make that business TPUSA, which actually is a demonic saying from the Luciferian church. They say turning point is the time when they trick all the Christians into worshiping the Antichrist. That's what the word turning point is in the Luciferian religion. So Red Cross is Rosicrucian. So everybody that gives blood to the Red Cross go into a contract with the Rosicrucians, which are devil worshippers. So that organization's devil. Everything is Satan. Because once you take those spirits, like the spirit of one, you don't just want that. You want everything. I want every fucking thing. Like Tate, like Andrew Tate. You know what I'm saying? He wants everything. He don't want just one thing. He wants everything. So maybe that's because if they can make you want and have jealousy and envy, then they can control your mind and get you to sign a contract. Yeah. So that's what you got to look at the big thing. What are they trying to make you do? They're trying to make you want, so they can give you something, so they can take something. Wild. Yeah, that's what they've been doing to me for years. 4 years. But it's harder when you have a double anointing. When you're married, it's much harder for them to control you because they have to mind control me and my spouse. They gotta break us up. See what I'm saying? That's why I was like, I think she's sent to make you get away from Frankie. She's like on 3 or 4 assignments. She's also, you know, on assignment with 10 or 20 people all the time. It's my opinion. She could be totally a real legit person that walked away from Illuminati. She's definitely in the Illuminati family. She's definitely been MK Ultra. But we all have been a little bit. In school, they can MK Ultras a little bit. Mind control Ultra is what it means. The reason why it's K is because it comes from Germany. So that's why it's MK Ultra instead of MC, mind control. It's German. Once we won World War II, then we took their program over here and started doing it to everybody in America. When I say we, I mean America, not me. I didn't do it. America did it. And, you know, they can use us to do it a little bit. They can make us, if they can make us angry and we holler at our kids, then that's a form of making our kids subsequently get used to being mind controlled. And then when they go get a job, they have their bosses do it. Because that's why all the bosses are Masons. Because they'll get an assignment, they'll be like, hey, go make this motherfucker work late and come in early. Why? It doesn't matter why. You just do the shit I tell you. So the boss said, hey, you gotta stay late. There ain't no fucking work, boss. Well, I don't give a fuck you staying late or not. You want to make this money, I'm gonna pay you overtime. Stand there. Yeah, they can do it. I don't exactly know how they do voice to skull transmissions, but one way they can do it is it's called. What is it called? It's not. They don't call it astro traveling, but that's what it is. They call it remote viewing. You ever heard of that? Remote viewing? Nah. Never heard of that? Okay, so basically, people that have psychic ability can go into the astral plane, and within a second, they can go from wherever they are, which could be like China. They can go from China in an instant. They could be standing right behind you, speaking into your ear. So, interesting. That's one way they do it. But I think they have electronic devices that do it also. For people that aren't psychic, because not everybody has that ability to astral travel. I do have that ability, but I can't do it unless God tells me to do it. I could without that, but it's dangerous because you can get killed in that plane, and they'll bait you. If you know how to do it, then the other people that have nefarious reasoning or wants will bait you to come in that realm, and then they'll cut your cord. It's called your silver cord. It's the thing that draws you back into your body, because it's your soul that leaves. Your soul can leave and come back, but it has a cord. It's called the silver cord. It's in the Bible. It says, when the wheel at the cistern is broken, or the silver cord be broken, then the spirit goes back to God. And so there's people that do murder in that realm, the astral plane. That's what they call it. There's some Christians that murdered a Satanist in the astral plane. It was the head of the Satanistic church, Anton LaVey. He was astral traveling and went into his daughter and made his daughter do some bad stuff, and then she was going to go and have sex with her dad because he was making her going to do it so they could make the Antichrist. But these pastors had gotten the daughter saved, and the daughter wasn't. But so he astral traveled into her, which he did have the right to do because he put a piece of his own bone inside of her arm, so that way he could go in and out of her and through the astral plane anytime he wants, make her do anything he wants, and then go back into his body, and she really wouldn't have any recollection of doing it. And so, October 31st, 1997, he astroplaned into his daughter's body, had the pastor that she was living with thrown into jail, and then another pastor came and said, no, this is what's going on. This lady's lying. He has never done anything that she said he did. And so they let him go because the cop believed the other pastor. And then all these pastors went and together and astroplaned into the astral world and cut Anton LaVey's silver cord. And then he died in this plane at midnight on October 31st, 1997. If you ask Google when he died, it'll say at 10 p.m. on October 29th. But if you keep asking it, eventually it'll tell you he died on October 31st. But it'll say at 10 p.m. But it was actually at midnight. They don't want anyone to know that a group of Christians actually did that, because then a lot of the psychics will stop doing their jobs for the devil. They'll be scared to go into those planes. First time I ever saw that, I heard of it, there was this. I was watching this TV show, and this priest could astroplane, and he would astroplane up into people's dreams, or not into their dreams, but into their houses and watch them. And even he would go watch the evil people, so he would know what they were doing. But then, like this one guy that he realized, he's like, oh shit, there's somebody astroplaning me. I usually do that. Now somebody's doing it to me. And so he made him look into the special mirror, and he almost slit the guy's throat. He almost cut his throat, which would be the equivalent of cutting his cord. But pretty wild. Because he basically inhabited the priest's body for a minute. Because he had his soul captured. He captured his soul, and then he made the priest grab a knife and was going to cut his own throat. Another priest saw what was going on. It was actually a nun. The nun was like, Father! And the guy jumped out of that area. The other bad guy quit real quick because he got scared. What do you mean? Oh, the day? Today? You mean today's day? Just the day or what? He's still cool. He's a cool guy. That's facts. But he probably ain't never even done this before. Especially if you never did get your shit together. So, I get that. It's kind of like, it's not professional. That's the truth. It wasn't professional. That's for sure. Yeah. things they can try to make you do. I mean, I don't know. I feel like she's a honeypot. She may not be on a mission with you. She might just like you. That pass is dope. I should go to Popeyes. Go somewhere. I'm gonna eat for real. I ain't ready yet, man. Soon, probably. Should give me some wings. Giving that dude a ride home. Ain't that weird? Because, like, I went outside because I was trying to get my phone to work. And, yeah, he's pissed. That's why I didn't answer the phone, because I was like, I don't even know who picked who, and I'm not ready to say this is one of the judges. Call you back. Call you back in a minute. Don't drop this dude off. Pissed because he just spent his last $100 to try to win the $1,000. He won, yeah. He already won. Yeah. So he was skateboarding down the street. So God told me to go. I'm like, God, I don't want to go. I'm having fun. He's like, no, go now. So I jumped in the car and I started pulling out of the parking lot. Homie skating down the street. And I was like, yo, you want to ride? He's like, yeah, that'd be great. And I said, all right, jump in. And then he got in and I was like, he's like, man, I just got robbed. And I was like, yeah, I saw it. You should have got a tiebreaker. That's what I told him. And he's like, oh, you was in there? Yeah. Super funny. Yeah. We'll see, maybe, I don't know, maybe we're going to help him learn how to do it correctly, but maybe we're not. baby. What's we doing? DoorDash or Uber Eats? I'm doing DoorDash tonight. I mean, I've been to a lot of things that were not legit. I've been to a lot of jams that weren't legit. So it's like, didn't. I mean, yeah, he needs to get his stuff together. He's gonna do that again. You gotta get it right. You know. I mean, get to judges, figure it out, and all that stuff. You know? Yeah, that's a lot. I've been there. Been there, did that. Yeah. And then you don't win, and you should have won. Yeah, he's like, I ain't battling like that before. I just do shows.
That's what he said?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I mean. Like, I've been doing this for like, okay. There's my phone. Sure. Hold on, I'll take a third. Here you go. Take a third. Yeah. But I don't know. People don't think about that shit. But I know. Yeah. But I know because of what I do. You know? So, I don't know. I ain't trying to be the guy of all guys, but, you know, don't stand next to me as an equal and you don't got it, bro. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I hope that doesn't sound prideful. I don't get what I'm trying to say.
No, you're just saying you need people to be professional or it's not going to work.
My nigga, I just stayed in town because you gave me a plan. You know what I mean? So I'm here because I'm obligated. You gave me gas, right? But like this was dumb.
Yeah.
Like, yo, man, you gotta value my time. Like, I ain't no MC judge, bro.
I
I thought it was.
saw it coming too, because I talked to him about it. You know, like, what's the plan? And he never really gave me a plan. Thinking he's never been all the way to tell me exactly what's happening. He's kind of been vague with it, which should have let me know it's not going to be the way it's supposed to be. But, like you said, you're even now. So,
Yep. That's it. You don't do it no more favors. I don't even want to collaborate with you. You still won't want to collaborate on some MC shit, but nigga, that's what it's gonna look like. I'm good. And sonically, that shit sounded like trash.
yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Sound was not good. That's the other thing though, you don't want to do an MC battle in a gym because the acoustics are wrong.
Yeah, but the band sucked too, bro.
The band did, they wasn't good.
It's
Yeah.
like, bro, like, niggas said, I'll just rap with no beat. My goodness.
Yep. Oh, and then that dude lost his line. That was weird.
Oh my gosh. Yeah,
He
he was.
couldn't figure out his line at all. He's like, what do, boo? What? Oh, bro. What's going on there?
That was funny. But yeah, we've all been there, you know?
Yeah.
But as an MC, the choke.
Yeah. I thought something spiritual happened to him. I was like, what happened? Like, this guy got lost.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely disappointed.
Yeah. Definitely. Crazy, man. Yeah, the band didn't even know how to do a boom bap. They was doing it earlier. They forgot what a boom bap was.
They're rock stars. They're not hip hop.
Yeah. Weird. Well, sadness. But
Yeah, I'm like,
I gotta look at what I learned instead of looking at the fact that I wish I wasn't there. What did I learn? I learned that honeypotting is real. It ain't an easy job. And Ephod, the fruit god. Oh, that's Mommy Water. That's who it is. Ephod is Mommy Water. You ever heard of Mommy Water?
no.
She's loves the fruits, and she's a mermaid.
Sounds familiar. It might be on something.
Yeah, it's just an African thing too, Mommy Water. And then you got Jacqueline and Elizabeth and what's their other names? Can't remember. Weird. So I did learn some stuff. That's what I was there for. Learn just a little, whatever God had to show me. The ephod. Oh, it's in the Bible. Ephod's in the Bible. What does it say? She is a woman with wings. What does it say? Where is that? Where is that in the Bible? I don't know where that is. Hold on. It's obscure. It's very obscure. It's an obscure place in the Bible. Not to get it. Processing the information. A woman, what does it say? Ephod, they worship the ephod, and she's a woman with wind in her wings. So she's not a mermaid. She is a siren though. But she's... No, I'm just remembering in the Bible. The Bible tells you all these things. It just says it so weird. And it doesn't give you context. It just tells you what she is. It says she's a woman with the wind in her wings. Yeah, she's probably Lilith. She might be Lilith. She might be. Think about it. How's a mermaid going to do up there in the middle of that area? No water around there. Right. Charlie Hustle was supposed to reimburse him on the paint. And he bought all this and he didn't get reimbursed. And then Charlie Hustle gave the paint away to Bomb 5. Well, I don't know. Charlie Hustle, they didn't, I don't know exactly why he quit the crew. I think it was because, Abby wasn't angry about it, all this. Something like that. So, but that's what happened. I tell you, that's probably most likely everything. But I don't. Nah. Charlie Hustle got kicked out of the crew also. So Charlie Hustle got kicked out of the crew. And, yeah, there's a big debate going on who should be the president of New York. And then Abby...
Nobody's got all stuff.
Right. So that's why they're all mad at Abby and Bomb 5 and Charlie Hustle. And their sides. There's some people are on Charlie Hustle's side, some people are on Abby's side. Element was on Charlie Hustle's side, and he was the only one, pretty much, as far as I know. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Pluto was too, I'm not sure exactly, but that is weird. So, some weird, weird vibes. Unprofessionalism. That's the other thing that happened, you know. Yeah. With Charlie Hustle and Bomb 5 and Eder. A lot of Eder basically is like Charlie Hustle's unprofessional. So Eder got Charlie got himself kicked out because he just didn't have the hunger for it anymore. So he wasn't doing it. He wasn't doing it correctly. He wasn't doing it professionally no more. So that's why he got kicked out. Kind of surprised they didn't kick me out. Anybody ever tells you that, you know, do this or I'm quitting, they already quit. You know what I'm saying? So there's no reason for you to do what they're telling you, for sure. I mean, it may be another reason to do it, but that's not the reason. Because that's a lie and manipulation, and that person's already gone. As they say. then you got to figure out whether you're going to do what he said or not, because you might need to do it just because he's right, but at the same time, that person's gone, so you might as well let them go first. That's why he says, I'm quitting, or if you don't do something, they're done already. They already quit. You can't keep them. That's what I noticed with church. People do that a lot. They're like, either you do this or I'm not coming to your church no more. You're not coming anyway, so bye. I don't have to do your job. I have to do my job. My job is to be there. Say some words. Read the Bible. Your job is to go, or else you already quit your job, so I'm not worried about you. I'm worried about me and in my part. I'm gonna get to the other side of this. There's a train on it. I'm going down a road, there's a train on train tracks. Stuck just sitting there. No, you're right, but there's no reason to think about it because it doesn't do any good. So it's better to just say, well, no, I'm down the road. So, no, don't look back. It is definitely a little disappointing for sure. But, thinking about it doesn't do any good. Because that's just like how I spilled the milk. But there's nothing I can do about it. It's gone. That was a weird thing, bro. Or was it? I don't know. It could be some manipulation stuff going on. Some trickery. with that dude, Saf. He's a skateboarder. Yeah, longboard. I got his phone number. Yeah. It's dope. That dude's dope. Weird day. Weird stuff. Yeah. Man. Everything going on with you right now, it sounds crazy. It's always weird. You always got like a lot of stuff happening. Yeah. So what you gonna do when you gonna go home? Or Louisiana? You gonna stay at Homegirls tonight? Probably. You don't know? You might. Yeah. Maybe it was God told you to leave the records there so you can see what she acts like now. 'Cause, well, just see if did she fuck this dude? That's the question. You know? I'm pretty sure you'd be able to tell. So it seems like it. Yeah. Yeah, she's weird. Right, which means energy of sexual nature. So definitely, she's definitely putting out the vibe of I'm with this guy. We're together. 'Cause she stood right there. I was like, is she gonna come over here and talk to him? And then I turned back around. She's gone. That's weird. Where'd she go? I looked around the room. She was not in the room, as far as I could tell. She's not easy to miss. You can't miss her. For real. What color was her hair? Okay. That's why I was like thrown off because I didn't understand. I was like, something's different. I think that's the same girl. Is she gonna come over here and talk to PJ? I don't know. She's not. Where'd she come from? That's what I thought. Where'd she come from? She's standing over there with that guy. What's that? She didn't come over. She didn't stay very long, huh? It seemed like it. It seemed like maybe like 15 minutes or 10 minutes or something. Like they just came in the door and they stood right there and then they walked back out. It seemed like to me. Maybe all she wanted to do was be seen. By you. Did she know you were going there? Yeah. Right, so it seems like the only reason she came there was for you to see her. With the other dude. Oh, yeah. It's you got the anointing. And they want that. Like, okay. So, everybody kind of understands that you kind of took the anointing. So, the anointing, when a person leaves the earth, the anointing doesn't leave the earth. Okay? The anointing has to go to another person. And they know it. That's what it is. So they want to control that anointing. To get that anointing under control so they can use it to control. Interesting time today. Yes.
Is it illegal to listen to police radio? No, it's not a crime to listen to police radio through a scanner. You can buy one or just simply download this app.
Influencer running for Congress. He became notorious with a following of over 30 million on Instagram by showcasing his over-the-top lifestyle of playing poker, private jets, orgies with women, and lots of guns. He's been in movies, he's had a T-Pain song named after him, and he's been the envy of millions of men. Well, he recently became notorious for being very viscerally against Israel. He's currently been named the #1 anti-Semite by the government of Israel. And he's now taking on Randy Fine, one of the biggest Zionists in Congress in Florida's 6th congressional district. Dan, welcome to the show. Thanks so much for being here.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Okay, you're running for Congress. Why would you want to do something like this?
Well, I don't really want to. I just feel like everybody's pissed off. Everybody's talking about these things. Everybody knows what's going on, and there's not really a solution, barring some kind of a violent revolution, which I don't think, given our men's testosterone levels, is a realistic thing. And so I feel like we have to give it a try to, take it over traditionally. And I just don't see anybody else stepping up. I wish there was. I wish I didn't have to do it.
So you're running as a Republican against Randy. What has been the reaction?
Extremely positive. So we kind of announced the TMZ hit piece, and the bulk of it was them trying to pin me down as an anti-Semite, and it was like 95% of the comments were positive on all 5 of their platforms. So I think that was pretty telling. But I kind of knew when I did the Piers Morgan interview 2 years ago, and this was when it was like really taboo to talk about this stuff, and his entire comment section was positive. And so I was really surprised at how much people know. And I think the longer they know and the more they can't say anything, the more frustrated they get. And I think there's a huge undercurrent in America that wants change and is tired of putting a foreign nation before America. We got sold a bill of goods with the MAGA movement. And I think everybody's just really frustrated right now. So hopefully this will have a effect.
You supported Donald Trump, at least in 2016. Did you support him in the other 2 elections, 2020 and 24?
No. Well, 2020, I was, I wasn't really one way or the other. 2024, I was pretty adamantly against him. Not that I was pro Kamala Harris. I thought she would be a disaster as well. But I was almost more on her side because I felt like people would follow her less. I felt like Trump had this cult blind allegiance following that would just follow him into a war with Iran. I predicted it happening before the election 2024, and sure enough, here we are. He's just been a disappointment. And the biggest thing for me that pisses me off is his lack of honesty. And I think that's a big thing with politicians. That's one of the things I'd like to change the most, more than anything else, is having some real accountability, because people just say whatever the fuck is going to get them into office, and then they go in there and then they do whatever they want for themselves or for their donors, and they just have no allegiance to the truth. They have no allegiance to their audience, fan base, whoever got them elected. And it's really ridiculous, and there's no repercussions. To me, that's fraud. Like, if you say you're going to do one thing and then you go into office and rug pull people, I don't know why that's not considered fraud. I just think there needs to be accountability across the board. Like, the media shouldn't be able to knowingly publish false information. And I actually think the fact that they put so much, in his words, fake news out Trump, I think that's actually really helping him now, because there was so much nonsense published about him that his fan base just got used to, like, it's fake news. Any criticism it's Trump derangement syndrome. They're a liberal. It's kind of almost like exactly what the left does. The left is like anti-Semite, Nazi. They have all these stupid keywords, and they just shut down in debates, right? They don't debate with facts. It's just ad hom attacks. It's, it's you're a Nazi, you're a white supremacist, you're an anti-Semite. They just have all these words, the Holocaust, Nazi, blah, blah, blah. And they don't debate. And you see that now with Trump's side. It's like, any criticism of Trump derangement syndrome, you're a liberal, you're just a pussy, blah, blah, blah. And it makes it difficult to have a real conversation when people reply like that.
Yeah. I think you make a really great point about Congress being fraudulent, and I'd never really thought of it that way before, but it is. I mean, they run on a certain platform, they get elected, they take our money. I mean, that's their paycheck, and then they don't do what they were elected to do. You're right. I think that is fraud, and maybe America can actually make cases against them and actually sue them in court or something. I mean, something's got to give on that front.
Yeah, I mean,
one of
they're supposed to serve the country and they're serving themselves. That's the crux of the issue. They are supposed to be serving the country, doing what's in the best interest of the country and the people, and they're not. They're just focused on what is best for them personally. And you see that. They come out of office, with hundreds of millions of dollars on a $200,000 salary.
Yeah. What are you going to do about your dual citizenship?
I actually don't have dual citizenship. I have 3 citizenships, and they're not really important. I mean, St. Kitts, it's just, Armenia, those are passports that get me into other countries without a visa. So it's more of a travel thing, but I don't care. I mean, if we can pass laws that say you have to have only U.S. citizenship to be in U.S. office, I'm completely behind that. My big issue is that any Jewish person can immediately get Israeli citizenship same day just because they're Jewish. So even if they don't hold the passport at that given time, they could have it later that day. They could have it tomorrow. And so I think if you're going to actually pass those laws, which I'm totally fine with, I don't care. I mean, I think I've used my other passports maybe once or twice. And I recently got them. It's not like I was born in Armenia or have, any allegiance to that country over America. Armenia doesn't shape our foreign policy. They don't get aid. It's just it's a non-thought. And St. Kitts, a tiny little country place in the Caribbean, and basically they don't have any corporate income tax. So there's some benefit there, but it's not like I would ever be putting a foreign nation before America. The problem is Israel. That is the country that gets this special preferential treatment. We're giving them all this money. They do nothing for us. They never send us troops. They sell our secrets. I mean, they've been taking advantage of us, since their inception. And that's really the problem. And Randy's whole thing of I'm passing these laws to stop dual citizenship. That's all bullshit. Thomas Massie is the one that put those laws in place or proposed that legislature, and he shot it down. He actually voted against it. So now he's trying to champion this bill that he voted against. It's just it's just a total sham. He's doing it. It's a total virtue signal. Look at me, blah, blah, blah. I don't, meanwhile, he's got the Israeli flag hung in his office higher than the U.S. flag, which is illegal. And he's putting a foreign nation before America. That's treason. So what this whole proposal that he's putting in place is it's all performative. It's nonsense. He doesn't actually believe that. Israel first, unequivocally, and that's my biggest issue with him.
Florida's 6th congressional district, what is the demographic of that? Is it heavily Jewish? A lot of the Florida districts are.
I always loved a fitted, structured look. It's all about highlighting yourself and what you're about. These need to be taken in almost like an inch or so.
Districts are.
No, I mean, it's probably disproportionately Jewish for the population, but maybe 2%. I mean, it's not like Fort Lauderdale or Miami or something like that, or Boca. I think it's predominantly white. I mean, I've just looked at the demographic for the people that vote in the primaries, and it's definitely skewed a little bit older. But look, I mean, this is one of those things where I think people feel strongly about this issue. They're tired of foreign nations being put before America. This war's been a disaster. They're paying for it at the pump. They're going to see the downstream negative effects of this. We got nothing out of it. And the only reason we even engage in that war is because of Israel. It's literally the only reason. We said that. We said that, 18 different intelligence agencies said that Iran was not a credible threat in any way, shape, or form. They didn't have intercontinental missiles. They didn't have a nuclear program. They weren't developing. We supposedly destroyed it for 3 years. So we went into that war according to our government because Israel was going to strike them first. And so we wanted to be first. It's like, I think this kid might punch me, so I'm going to go beat the shit out of him. I mean, it's absurd. And what did we do? We went and bombed a children's school. We're not in the right here. Everybody sees that. We're not accomplishing anything. It's a total disaster. I mean, if we can even get to the status quo that we were at before the start of the war, that would be a massive victory at this point. We've been embarrassed on a global scale. Trump showed everyone his ass. He's made all these false threats, which has weakened America. It's weakened our political perception. Because how many times can you cry wolf before people stop taking you seriously? And that was a big source of our power, was that people, our threats seemed real, credible. And so,
Okay.
I
What
just
up,
think
John Mama?
it's very obvious at this point. What he's doing is detrimental.
Are you running for Congress to run for Congress, or are you running against Randy Fine specifically? Like, if it wasn't him, because like you just said, this congressional district is skewing older. I think you would fare better in a younger district, like maybe Miami type of a thing. Or is it that you're just running against Randy Fine?
Well, no, other spots. I think unseating him is important. I think the optics of that are very important. I think it's showing people kind of the sentiment of America. Right
Yeah, I
now.
do remember you, yo. I remember you, Joe. Yeah, I was just listening to this guy. I can't remember his name right now. He's a podcaster, and he's running for Senate in Florida, or Congress. I think it's Congress. Because basically Israel has taken over our government by buying all the congressmen and all the senators and Donald Trump. And so now there's gonna be like some kind of a revolution basically has to happen, or else we become slaves to Israel. Whichever way, because they think of us as slaves, slave people. If you're not one of them, then you're slave. And it's really weird because they're not even really one of them. They're not really Jewish. They're really Ashkenazian, which is not. Jewish is from Judah, the tribe of Judah, which comes from the tribe of Shem, and they're not that. So, interesting.
So they're, this group, so they don't know who you are, but your past is going to come roaring back. I mean, that's what happens when you run for office. That's why I'm surprised you even want to do it, because this is when, but you've lived a very public life. You've always been out there. So it's not like suddenly some dark secret comes out. Everything that's out there is already out there with you. So how are you going to address, first of all, the lifestyle that you had? A lot of these older conservatives are not going to like the fact that you were sleeping with 3 women a night, having orgies, like not, living that sort of lifestyle. How are you going to respond to that? Have you changed from that? Was that real? A lot of people would say, Dan, you're sitting here saying, we got to be truthful and honest now, but many people would suspect that all of that was kind of for show.
Definitely wasn't for show, and it was up to 9 women in one night at one point. But that was my lifestyle. I didn't apologize for it then. I'm not going to apologize for it now, and I think that actually helps me a lot because I don't care about the hedonism. I realize that that's not the answer, and it gives me a unique perspective on this. I think a lot of people that get into office, they want the power, they want the money, maybe they want the fame, the notoriety. I've had all of that in the most massive excess you ever could have. And I think realizing that that's not the answer makes me uncorruptible, because the reason that people get corrupted is because they want money, they want power, they want fame, and they want these things. A lot of times to get women and whatever. So I think it's important that I had those experiences. And feel free to ask me any questions you want, because actually most of the negative stuff that I got press for was all, when explained, actually like a lot better than it was perceived. Like, for instance, like Dan Bilzerian throws a porn star off his roof. Like, I'm just throwing girls off the roof on a Saturday like it's something to do. That's the headline. But the truth is, that was for a Hustler photo shoot. They asked me to do it. The girl volunteered. She wanted to do it. And she made the mistake of holding onto my shirt when I threw her after we had, done 3 dry runs. And, the only thing she had to do is not hold onto my shirt. So, that was in context. That's not a bad thing, right? It's like a Red Bull stunt. I mean, if something goes wrong and the headline is, oh, this guy crashed his motorcycle into the 3rd story of a building, you're like, oh, this guy's an idiot. But if it's for a Red Bull stunt and it goes wrong, well, in context, it's very different. And, other headlines I got was that, Dan Bilzerian asked for a cop's gun during the Vegas shooting, and, what an idiot. But I was a cop for 4 years. As a cop at the time, 3 days prior to that mass shooting, I had actually kicked the door off its hinges serving a murder warrant in New Mexico as a cop. So it didn't seem out of the realm of possibility.
Y'all still got the $7 box?
The $7 box?
Yeah.
No, we don't.
No. What y'all got? What kind of specials y'all got?
What type of specials we got?
Yes, sir.
Oh, we got a follow phase.
What's that?
And 3 pieces of chicken, just chicken.
Just 3 pieces of chicken for $5?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll take that. That sounds good.
Alright. Oh, would that be all?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yep, that's good.
Spicy or mild?
Spicy?
Spicy.
Yep.
All we have is breast and thighs.
Okay, I'm cool with... Can I get a breast and 2 thighs?
A breast and 2 thighs?
Whatever y'all give me.
Alright.
So, yep.
You like to drink with that?
Nah, I'm good.
So 3 for 5 spicy. Anything else for you today?
No, thank you.
Just pull around for that total.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
All right. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well, thanks. Let's see.
Thank you.
Thank you. Can I get some hot sauce? Oops, thank you. Oops, thank you.
Have a good one.
You too. God bless you. Okay, here we go. Where am I heading? Let's go do it. It's fun.
Is to stop this fraud, stop people from coming in, saying one thing, running on a certain platform, and then doing a rug pull in their audience. Like, that's a big problem. That, to me, is fraud, and that should be prosecuted. And I'll tell you what, you start prosecuting these people, and they're going to think twice about, making all these lies and false promises before coming into office. And I think it should be illegal for a politician to knowingly lie to, the news. Like, for Trump to knowingly lie to us, to lie to Americans, I think that should be illegal. I think that he has an obligation as the President of the United States to be honest to his citizens that he's supposed to be serving.
Have you lost money since you've come out so staunchly against Israel?
This settlement check completely changed my life, and it came from a car accident I almost forgot about. I'm honestly shaking as I record this. I never imagined something this big could come from an accident that felt so small at the time. If you've been in any kind of vehicle accident in the past 2 years, even if you think it was minor.
Against Israel?
Yeah, we were supposed to do a $750 million sale in my company, of which I had, 47% equity. And they basically said, if you continue to talk negatively about Israel, we're pulling out, the bankers were Jewish, whatever. And then my business manager tried to extort me. My Canadian lawyer, who was Jewish, completely screwed up my case on purpose. He was supposed to file shareholder oppression, and he filed it as me being the company, which he knew was wrong. The court told me it was wrong. The judge told me it was wrong, but I still had to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars. Cost me months. They kicked me off the board of my company. I mean, I could go on and on, but no, it has not been positive for me. It's been a massive net negative. I've gained nothing from this whatsoever. And I was talking about this 2 years ago before it was a TikTok trend. Now it's like, popular to talk about this. Back then, it'd get you killed, canceled, whatever. And I did it because it was the right thing to do, because somebody had to do it. And I think I had a big part in giving people the courage to talk about this, because before it was super taboo. I mean, like I said, look at the comments on Piers Morgan. That was like 2 years ago. They're all in my favor. But at that time, nobody was saying this stuff. So clearly they knew. They were just all scared. And so I think, look, I mean, when you're driving down the highway at 150 miles an hour and somebody sees you, they're going to feel more comfortable driving 80, right? So I think it's important for some people to kind of like come out and charge on this, and it had to happen. And so, usually if you're early, you get chewed up and you're cannon fodder, but it helps. So somebody has to start it or it never happens.
Some people who are anti-Zionists would say you're an anti-Semite. I mean, they would still say, yeah, okay, he's bad for the movement. Yeah, sure, he's saying some things we agree with, but ultimately he's bad because he's an actual anti-Semite. There were reports of like swastikas being found on your paintball equipment. What do you say to that? I mean, of course, the government of Israel has said you're the number one anti-Semite. I mean, many of us don't take any of that very seriously, but are you against Zionism? You've made a lot of statements against Jews or Judaism. What's the distinction for you? Is there one?
Yeah, I'm not one of those people that say anti-Zionist because, there's been Jewish problems before the inception of Israel. And if you look at who started Israel, it was a bunch of Jewish terrorists. The Irgun, the Stern Gang, the Haganah, those were Jewish terrorists. They bombed the King David Hotel. This is before Israel even started. So they were committing terrorist acts. You look at the Bolshevik genocide. So there's absolutely been a Jewish supremacy problem before the inception of Israel. So I think saying, it's only a Zionist problem is just ignorance. I think that those people don't understand the history. They don't understand how long this has been going on. And they got caught poisoning, Palestinian wells. We look in ChatGPT and you say, hey, have Jews ever poisoned wells? No, that is an anti-Semitic conspiracy theory, trope, whatever. And then you say, okay, how about Operation Cast Thy Bread? And then, yeah, that is Jews poisoning Palestinian wells, and it was authorized by Ben-Gurion, who went on to be the prime minister of Israel, who was leading a terrorist gang prior to Israel's inception. So, no, I don't say Zionist, and I also don't say all Jews. I say Jewish supremacy, because everything they told us that white supremacy was is actually Jewish supremacy. Everything they told us that white privilege was is what Jewish privilege is. So I think it's very important to talk about this and not be scared. And I think the crux of the issue is that their religion tells them that they are chosen by God, that they are better than other people, that they can lie, cheat, and steal from non-Jews, and that, Gentiles are like cattle. And you saw that in the Epstein files. He literally, if we would have said the things that Epstein said, it would have been the most anti-Semitic thing you've ever heard. But he literally
Hey, I got a DoorDash for Christia.
Gentiles like we're idiots, and how they manipulate the markets and this, that, and the other. The guy won the fucking Powerball twice. Yep. So like, I don't know. I'm just not going to ignore I'm not going to ignore history. Like, I'm going to learn from it. And I until 3 years ago, like, I didn't even consider this. Like, I didn't think that Jews wouldn't like me because I was Christian. But then you start reading the Talmud and you see what it says. Like, they believe that Jesus is in hell burning in shit, and that anybody that's an idol worshiper should die. And so they consider Jesus an idol. So the religions are there's no such thing as Judeo-Christian values. That's complete bullshit. Like, all these terms are very new. Like, Judeo-Christian values was never a thing. That was introduced to the U.S. as propaganda for appearance's sake. But they don't actually believe that, and they've been constantly trying to pit us against Muslims, telling us that Muslims are the problem. They attack Muslims all the time. But this double standard of, if you say anything about Judaism, you're an anti-Semite, this, that, and the other, which I find hypocritical, because the Palestinians are the actual Semites. Semite is an Arab. Semite is somebody from that land. And most of the people that are in Israel are Eastern European Ashkenazi Jews that have absolutely no lineage whatsoever to that region. They have like blonde hair and blue eyes, and that's why they all changed their names, because they had Polish last names. They wanted to sound like they were more from that region. You've got Milanowski, and he changed his name to
Netanyahu. Right.
Netanyahu. I'm tired today. I've been just doing interview after interview. It's tough. I didn't realize
welcome to campaigning. Yeah, welcome to campaigning. I mean, I agree with you on a lot of that. I'm a critic of many religions, and so and Judaism is not any exception to that, just because it is Judaism, which is what they try to tell us. Is like, you're not allowed to criticize this particular religion, but you can criticize any other one. I think that's bullshit. I criticize it plenty, and I think one of the biggest criticisms I have of it is the chosen narrative. And even if they say, well, it's not meant to be that, it's interpreted wrong, it's like, well, it doesn't matter what it was meant to be. The fact is, it's being interpreted incorrectly, and it's being interpreted incorrectly in mass. And it is a supremacy ideology that any other group, we would try to eradicate that thinking out of. I mean, that's what we were doing with the Germans after World War II for a long time, still try to do. So that, I agree that Zionism is one of the problems, but what feeds into it, unfortunately, is, the victim the constant victimhood is, to me, another big problem of if you believe you're the world's greatest victim, and then you believe that the whole world is against you, and eventually you're going to go after every single group in the world. Like right now it's the Palestinians, and then it's the Iranians, but now we see it might be the Turks soon enough. And then ultimately, Christianity has actually been the biggest enemy to Judaism, to Jews. I mean, for a much longer period of time.
I got a DoorDash for Christia.
Persecution
Sure enough.
of
Hold on a
Jews
second.
and Christians. If the
Just
Muslims
tripped
are
out.
a group, it would be
It'll fix itself in a
more
second.
than any other group against Jews, right?
All right.
Christians would be the natural.
Just a minute.
Never do these three things after a car accident if you want to potentially receive any money at all. Number one, never sue the person who hit you. I got $105,000 after my accident, and I never sued the other driver.
Be the natural.
That's how they frame it. They frame it that they've been persecuted, and that's how they're trying to frame the current situation as well. And I think that when you see them lie about these things, you have to then go back and start questioning how they've been presenting history to you in the past, because every Jewish narrative that I've heard recently is how October 7th, we were persecuted, they're trying to genocide us, meanwhile literally committing a genocide in 4K.
Yeah.
And so, when they say, oh, we don't really believe that we're chosen, or that doesn't mean this, I just look at their actions, right? Like, talk is cheap to me. I look at what they're doing. They're shooting children in the head. They're shooting aid workers. They're stealing land. They're constantly attacking their neighbors, constantly breaking peace treaties every time they break the ceasefires. Like, they are the constant aggressors. They are absolutely not the victims. And then they just lied to us about everything about October 7th. First of all, they let it happen. Second of all, the Hannibal Directive was unequivocally employed where they killed their own citizens to pump up the numbers, and then tried to use the Hellfire missiles that hit the cars as like, oh my God, look at what Hamas did. They burnt this car to the ground. It's like,
Right. Just in time I was thirsty. Just kidding.
Those cars were destroyed by Hellfire missiles. That is not what happens when you shoot a car. Trust me, it's really hard to blow up a car when you shoot it. I know because I've done it a lot. I've bought a lot of cars and I've shot them. It's really hard. Unless you have incendiary ammunition, it's next to impossible to get a car to blow up. And even if it does burn, it's not going to burn to where the frame of the car is welded with the asphalt. And one of the reasons why they couldn't get the numbers right was because the people were so badly burned that they couldn't really figure out who was who. And so then when you look at the number of actual civilian casualties on October 7th, and if you compare it, the crazy thing is they actually killed more Palestinian civilians that year than civilians died during October 7th's attack. So how could you then argue that that wasn't a response to them murdering the Palestinian civilians that year? So look at this whole narrative, and it's all bullshit. They told you 40 beheaded babies. That was a complete lie. They told us during the Holocaust, people were turned into lampshades. They were turned into soap, the roller coaster. It's just all bullshit. And they admit that it's bullshit. And so when somebody lies to me on the scale of which
Thanks,
they
bro. God
lie
bless
to
you.
us about these
Thanks.
events and continuously lie and gaslight us over and over and over again. It's not just a one-off incident. This is the entire government. These are, like a country, right? And so now you have to then turn around and look at the lens of like, have these people just been acting like assholes for a long time because they believe that they're chosen, or have they been persecuted? Because I'm not denying people have been persecuted throughout the years, but the odds of every single country around the world accusing them of the same things and all throwing them out, but then never actually killing them, right? They all just get expelled and then they get let back in and then they get thrown out again. And so I look at the history and I really have to question the narrative of the persecuted Jew. I don't believe it.
I mean, I think that's fair. Okay, so then what do you want to do about Jews?
Well, I think there needs to be accountability. I think that they need to be taken out of a victim category because they're massively overrepresented in almost every position of power. They are as privileged as any class in the world anywhere. It's not even close. And so I think there should be accountability, right? Like with great responsibility, should come, or great power should come great responsibility. I mean, if you're the president of the United States, everybody can criticize you, this, that, and the other. Like usually when you're in a position of power, unless you're a dictator in a communist country, you should be able to get criticism. So to me, that is the first start. Like, they have to stop weaponizing words. They have to stop enacting laws. I mean, Randy Fine enacted a law to throw you in jail for 5 years for anti-Semitism. Meanwhile, he's on his own Twitter account calling for the massacre of Palestinians, saying, you know, we should kill them all, bombs away. The streets should be, you know, run with the Palestinian blood. He's talking about how dogs are better than Muslims. I mean, he's like, I mean, this is craziness. So it's like, listen, I'm a free speech absolutist. You want to say all this vile shit about Palestinians? Fine, that's your right. People should judge you based on what you say. I'm actually okay with whatever you want to say, because to me, it's like, that's just exposing you. That's exposing who you are. People will see that and they will judge you accordingly, and hopefully not reelect you when you say vile shit like that on your Twitter. By the same token, everybody else should be able to say whatever they want about any other religion, including Jews. So you can't just punish people for going against your religion when nobody's actually even said nearly the vile shit that he said about Muslims about Jews. So this double. what I really have issue with. Because to me, if we want to coexist on this earth as humans, I think that the only answer is pure equality, not victim categories, not supremacist mindsets, not I'm better than you or whatever, or this tribal bullshit. It's like everybody's equal, period. Like, take race out of it, take religion out of it, judge people at face value and who they are. The problem is you can't do that when small tribes have a disproportionate amount of power and they don't like you, unbeknownst to you. Because until recently, I didn't realize that, like, you know, they were attacking basically whiteness. If you look at all the attacks on whiteness in the U.S., they want to label that as liberal stuff. But that's coming from the Jewish media. Like, this stuff is coming from them. And if you look at like all the downstream effects of this melting pot idea, of the attacks on whiteness, on the DEI, on all these other initiatives that they've put in place, you know, all the NGOs that they've been funding, pushing open borders, it literally just attacks whites. It's really just a focused attack on whites if you want to just break it down and look at the actual effects of what they're doing. And so I didn't pick this fight. Like, they attacked me. They attacked masculinity. They attacked like being white in America. They attacked being Christian. Like, so if they want to start attacking me, well, I'm not just going to like sit on the ground and fucking take it lying down. Like, I'm going to stand up and defend myself. Like, this is absurd at this point.
What happens when companies need experienced leaders that nobody was given the opportunity to be experienced?
Like, this is absurd at this point.
But what can you do about the disproportionate representation in various different fields in Congress and law and you know, positions of power? What would you suggest? What could be done? You know, if it follows that Jews are the problem, essentially, then, you know, that's why I'm asking, what do you want to do about them then?
Well, I'm not saying Jews. Okay, so, and once again, let me clarify, because I'm not saying every Jew is a problem. I think this is a very important thing to like really articulate, right? Like, obviously not all Jews are bad. I'm friends with some Jews. Like, I know Jews. I actually had probably more Jewish friends before I started speaking out about this than anything. So I've never really had like a bias, right? But that being said, I really believe that Jewish supremacy is responsible for many of the problems that we are facing today. So, you know, my solution isn't just like round them up, all Jews are bad, or whatever. I'm not advocating for that. I'm just saying that, first of all, you should be able to criticize. You have to like remove the stigma. Like, any criticism of Jews or Israel or any of that stuff is anti-Semitism, and you need to be thrown in jail according to Randy Fine, right? So I think, you know, normal criticism is that's like step one, right? And then responsibility, I think that's step two. Step three is, you know, stop allowing this allegiance to Israel, this Israel first within our politics. Like, that to me should be really like punishable and prosecuted, because that's treason by definition. If you put if you are in a U.S. office and you're putting a foreign nation, I don't give a shit if it's China, if it's Japan, if it's Israel, I don't care where it is. If you're putting a foreign nation's interest before America to the detriment of Americans, and you're using our tax dollars to help another country, especially commit a fucking genocide of all things, right? Like, I have no problem with that. So that would be kind of my start. We can figure out where we go from there. But like, at a minimum, they need to be able to be criticized. They need to stop putting a foreign country before America, and we need to like really be able to discuss what's going on. Like, yeah, that's where I would start.
Yeah, and I also think that any sort of supremacist ideology has to be condemned. I mean, it just has to be made completely, you know, socially unacceptable to have any sort of a superiority or a supremacy complex. And then, unfortunately, rather than that being condemned, it's instead being propped up, right? It's like we hear the phrase all the time, those who bless the Jews, like, are blessed, or something like this. That's a sort of biblical phrase. You know, it's like, oh, we're supposed to bless this group, we're supposed to, you know, honor and revere this group, and that is obviously rooted in supremacy of some form, and that has to be, I think, rooted out of their culture, socially and religiously, and also our culture, you know, Christian culture, socially and religiously. Just said that is not an okay ideology. It always leads to death and destruction. We've never seen it not from any group.
I fully agree. I mean, I will say, I am friends with some black supremacists. I'm friends with some white supremacists. I can tell them that. I'm not going to condemn them, you know. Like, and, you know, some of these guys in the black community, they've been fed this misinformation, and they've got, you know, kind of like some tribalism, and I think the media perpetuated that. I don't agree with it, you know, but I can still be friends with them, and like I said, I don't think this is like a white versus black. I don't think it's Christian versus Muslim. I think it's a right versus left. Like, my message is like, we gotta like put all that shit aside, come together and do what's best for the country. Like, this whole like separationalist, like, I'm gonna live in this neighborhood, I'm gonna live in this neighborhood, like, I don't agree with it. I wouldn't stop it, you know, because you have Jewish neighborhoods, like you do have black neighborhoods. So if white people want to have their own neighborhoods, like I said, I don't agree with it, you know, but I get it too. Like, to some extent, like if people are going to segregate, you can't tell like other groups that they can segregate and then this group they can't. I don't think people should be doing it at all. Like I said, my message is more like, dude, we got to come together. Like, there's bigger fish to fry than the color of your fucking skin. Like, there's children that are being raped. There's politicians that are blackmailed. Like, we're, you know, destroying our country to help a foreign country commit a genocide. Like, those to me are like big important issues, and I think that's something that like affects everybody in America. And I see the extreme left and the extreme right kind of like being like a horseshoe. We're like meeting at these issues, and it's like finally we can agree on some things. The real problem is like our politicians also agree in the direction on those things, right? They can't agree on anything else, but they all want to fucking fund Israel. I mean, they just you know, the Senate just was like 60-40 to send more money to Israel for more, you know, more weapons. And it's like, what are we doing? Yeah. They literally violated the last peace treaty. They like couldn't even go 2 hours without bombing Lebanon, you know, and it's like, just steal fucking land. And so I'm like, this is not a country to me that's operating as they should be, considering we're the #1 supporter of them. We give them more money than any other country in the world. The only country of the top 5 that we support has never sent us boots on the ground. Even in a war they fucking started. Like, they wouldn't even send any troops to Iran when we wanted to do a ground invasion. Not one. And they started it. And they refuse to let it go. And like, and then they're not going to help us when we're paying for all their shit. Like, to me, that is not an ally relationship. That is a relationship of control, and they're controlling us somehow.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
To our own detriment, despite the fact that we're funding them and not the other way around.
Is this your one issue? You're running for Congress. So are you running on any other issues, or is this it?
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not like, this is not the only thing I care about. It's just like, this is one of the things that I'm focusing on because he's so pro-Israel, because he's so like Jew. past 2 posts, like, hey, I went to a Jewish college, I talked to all Jewish kids. It's like, cool, dude, like virtue signal on your own personal thing. Like, you know, you should be focused on the country, not on like some small group of Jews that you think are, you know, once again, victims, blah, blah, blah. It's like combating anti-Semitism. Like, that's not what you should be focusing on. Like, we're in the middle of a war that could potentially escalate to World War III and end us. You know, like, I'm not worried about like some small Jewish college to like stop. And so I'm kind of focusing on the issue because he is dehumanizing Muslims. He's basically calling for a genocide. He's cheering on, like, and encouraging us to nuke a fucking foreign country. You know, he's saying that Muslims are lower than dogs. Like, I mean, this is really like vile stuff. So I'm focusing on that because that's really like the focal point of his platform. But obviously, like, there's a lot of issues in America that I want to fix. I mean, our government is absolutely inefficient. We're running this crazy deficit. And there's just so much money wasted, and most of it is wasted through corruption. And I don't think anybody cares. Like, everybody's just kind of like in there like, oh, what can I get? Short term, and let me campaign and raise more money for the next one. It's like, if you put in ChatGPT, what does a congressman do? Because I did that a few months ago because I wanted to know like what I was signing up for. And like the main thing it says is campaign and meet with donors.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Like, you should be doing your job. You should be focusing on America, not focusing on getting yourself reelected and like doing favors for people that are giving you money. Like, the system is literally set up to encourage corruption, and that's my problem.
How can people support your campaign? How are you funding it?
Well, it's, let me see here. It is...
You ever hear a siren nearby and wish you knew what was happening? I found this seriously useful app called Crime Radar. It maps the police, fire, and emergency dispatch.
Is this a website?
Yeah, I'm just getting the website here. BilzerianForCongress.com.
I was just going to say that's probably what it is. But I think you should change that just because it's hard to spell. That's just my 2 cents on that. Something to think about. Okay, but BilzerianForCongress.com, is that what it is?
Yes, I did put it in like the bio of my my Instagram, my Twitter and stuff, so that'd probably be easier to just click on that. Yeah,
but it's down it's in the link down below, so we'll definitely have that down there. And people can fund your campaign. They could donate to your campaign. I don't know what the rules are with self-funding. I actually have no idea, so I don't know if you're allowed to self-fund your campaign or to how much you're allowed to do that without breaking any rules. Do you know?
I started it and I put some money in, and I'm also donating to other people's campaigns. Like, I donated to Thomas Massey's campaign. I think this is like it's an important time right now. I really think that if we don't take control of our country in the next 2 years, like, we're screwed. I really believe that. Like, I truly believe that, like, once Palantir's in place, they're spying on everybody, and everybody in the government is, you know, massively corrupt, and they see themselves losing power and they see the shift. I think they're going to really buckle down. I think you're going to see anti-Semitism laws. I think you're going to see like serious heavy surveillance. I think you're going to see them really trying to destroy anybody that speaks out. I mean, look at Trump. I mean, any person that's talked bad about Trump, he's viciously gone after. Like, all of a sudden, they're low IQ, they're an idiot, they're this, they're that. And it was like 1 day ago, they were fine.
Yo,
Hey,
what it do?
nothing. I was just thinking about more about what you said. It's freaking me out.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't get freaked out because it's obvious. I mean, I don't know what part you're talking about, so I don't know exactly what to say, but I think you're talking about honeypot. Well, I'm thinking you're talking about, but I don't really know. But if that's what you're thinking about, you gotta remember this. The anointing destroys the yoke. The anointing destroys the yoke.
Hold on a sec.
Oh, I mean, it's comical. I mean, it's like junior high stuff to me. When you see it, he's literally attacking any person that criticizes him. And so
I don't know if you know this, but Tucker and Megyn Kelly and Candace Owens and there's a whole list of them that all just went collectively crazy all at the same time. I mean, I don't know if they drink from the same Kool-Aid. That was it. So that's what it is, you know?
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, you see it. I mean, Joe Kent, I mean, he resigned, and I think it was for very honorable reasons. You've got a guy that's, you know, served 11 combat tours. You know, he was Special Forces, and his wife died in combat. I mean, this is a true American patriot. I mean, he's got the pedigree of a patriot. I mean, and then you've got a draft dodger, Donald Trump, trying to, you know, like talk shit about him. It's just, I don't know. It's just so crazy. It's so obvious. Like, to me, in order to be like in the MAGA cult right now, you got to have an IQ of lower than 80 to not see like the clear writing on the wall of what's going on.
For sure.
I think it's
For sure.
humbling.
Well, Dan, I have to tell you, Randy Fine is one of my least favorite members of Congress. So, you know, I hope you kick his ass. I think I say that for a lot of people who really would like to see that guy lose. And, you know, we would like to have truth tellers in the government, people that, you know, I would love to say that I think you're a truth teller, but I don't really know. You know, I mean, it's like I don't know about, you know, I thought that there were other truth tellers and then they all disappointed me. So I think many of us are very skeptical, but we have to hope for the best because it is all we've got, right? So we have to hope that the next person who tells us they're going to do the thing they're going to do in Congress that's going to give the government back to the people, they're going to be, you know, not taking money from donors and all of this. We have to just, I guess, keep trusting and hoping that this will be the one time the person doesn't screw us over, because unfortunately we seem to be screwed over and over, except for guys like Thomas Massie. You know, there are some in there, very, very few, who are still standing firm to that principle, but boy, we need another 400 and some odd number of them.
What if I told you that the moment your book is published, there could be a giant billboard featuring you and your book in Times Square?
And in addition, a video trailer that tells your book's story, a paid advertising campaign to promote your book on social media, a professional press release announcing the publication of your book, and a dedicated campaign manager who accompanies the entire marketing process. And not only that, your book would be distributed across dozens of distribution channels, including Amazon and Barnes & Noble in 2 languages, not just English. And it would be released at a high professional standard in collaboration with top industry professionals. All this without spending a fortune. Sounds good, right? Because it truly is. At Spines, the fastest growing publishing house in the United States, we built an advanced, high standard publishing process designed for authors who want to give their book the best possible chance to succeed. So if you finished writing your book, you're thinking about
some odd number of them, and hopefully you'll be next.
Yeah.
So good luck.
I agree.
To you.
It's like I feel like we have like battered wife syndrome. I feel like we've been lied to so many times that we gaslit and all this stuff. It's like, yeah, I don't even blame people if they, doubt what I'm saying. But the proof will be in the pudding. What I do. We're at a time right now where, like I said, if we get some people in office, and that's why I think my run is so important. It's not necessarily for what I personally can do. I'm going to try and do as much as I can. But I think that it's going to shape who runs in 2028 and what they run on. And I think that's extremely important. And I think this AIPAC endorsement is going to go from being a big net positive to a massive net negative, to the point where it might not even be worth the money that they take because of the negative stigma that comes with the AIPAC endorsement. And that's what I'm really hoping for. I think that's a huge win, because when their money can't buy a seat anymore, that's when the big shift happens. Because right now, the way these campaigns are set up, it's like who raises the most money kind of wins, because they knock on the doors, they talk to the people, they convince them. You've got this over demographic, which is primarily the voters in the primary, that are just glued to Fox News, that aren't seeing all the social media stuff, they don't know really what's going on, and you have to get in front of them to explain the situation, and it just costs money to do that, right? And so hopefully we get to a place where people see, oh, AIPAC has, donated a bunch of money to this person, can't trust it.
Dan, good luck to you. We do have the link down below for people to support your campaign. Wish you the absolute best of luck. When is the primary? I think it's in August, right? That's a late primary.
Yeah, mid-August. That's one of the reasons I chose this. Obviously, I was born in Florida and I grew up there and I went to UF, but because the Iran war to me was like the tipping point. That was like, okay, we got to do something about this. This is absurd. Like our world as we know it could end. So, the late primary was helpful because it gave them time to actually mobilize and right. So,
right. Well, good luck to you, and we'll keep tabs on your campaign and wish you the best of luck in beating Randy Fine. Go get that guy. Rock him. All right, thanks, Dan. Thank you for watching this clip from the full Kim Iverson Show, which you can watch in its entirety Monday through Friday, 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern. It is free at KimIversonShow.com.
Well, thanks. That was pretty dope.
This settlement check completely changed my life, and it came from a car accident I almost forgot about. I'm honestly
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman with Democracy Now!'s Anjali Comment. Welcome to our list.
You are most welcome to this video. Let me quickly tell you what it's about. Moderna has had a new mRNA vaccine approved by the FDA in the United States. We're expecting it to be available in the next few weeks. New mRNA vaccine for influenza, based on the COVID model, but for influenza. Now, if you haven't got time to watch this video, will I be taking this vaccine? Let me think. No. and I'll give you the reasons for it in this video if you want to watch. And this is John Campbell, not the AI version. Definitely me, you can tell by all the flaws. I think the AI version's got like more hair and perfect teeth, so it isn't me. Right, let's get straight onto the business of this unfortunate development as far as I can see. FDA approves Moderna's mRNA flu vaccine. It's called mFlusiva, I assume. It's the first FDA approved mRNA influenza vaccine. Dear me, but that's what it is. That's where we're at. Now, at the moment, this is not approved in the UK, but I would imagine Moderna will be making applications for it any day now. Not that I know that, but I would imagine so, because we've got some money to buy vaccines, I would imagine. So I expect we are a potential market, as is the rest of the world. So Canada, Australia, wherever you are, I would imagine this is heading to you pretty soon. Food and Drug Administration, Wednesday the 5th of August, approved the first mRNA flu vaccine, and they say the FDA, in their wisdom, will make it easier to rapidly target and a new prevalent or virulent strain of the flu virus. So they say. Right, manufactured by Moderna, who you've probably heard of. Here is the release from Moderna in great detail. If you didn't have anything better to do for the next 20 minutes, you could read through that in great detail if you wanted to. Moderna say the FDA approved this mFlusav, our fourth approved product in the United States, and the first mRNA-based flu vaccine demonstrates the continued strength and versatility .
I did it. Right? Let's see. Yes. Oh, fuck. I can't go nowhere. The rain's quitting now.
Platform, according to Moderna. That is in inverted commas. But I think it is on the website, to be fair. This approval also reflects the ongoing potential of our mRNA platform to help address important public health challenges through continued scientific innovation. That is from the Moderna site. Authorised for people at the moment aged 50 to 64. Here are the primary FDA references. Let me just flash you those now.
Okay, I'm
briefly.
good. Tell them I'm good.
This
Tell
one
me good.
here
Thanks.
from the FDA. And in a minute, if you want, you can watch that whole video of the hearings. I think it lasts for about 6 hours. Probably have to be fairly desperate to do that, but you can do it if you want. And this is the paper that we'll be looking at in a second that actually covers the whole thing in detail. Right, and you'll see it's from the New England Journal of Medicine. Sure, there's no conflict of interest at all in that publication. Right, FDA issued an accelerated approval order for adults over 65. So this will allow widespread use and can be converted into full approval. So really this means, I guess this means in practice that it can be used from age 50 upwards, even though it's only authorised for age 50 to 64. And we think that the first doses are going to be out in the first few weeks, certainly for the 26-27 respiratory virus season. Now, as we've said, this is the scientific paper. This is scientific. This is, okay, we'll stick with the term. This is the scientific paper that this is based on, if we want to use the term scientific generously. Let's go through some of the details on it. That's the name of the paper, Efficiency and Safety of mRNA seasonal influenza vaccine. Now, this encodes hemagglutinin. In English, you should have a name there, HLE. Encodes hemagglutinin glycan protein, so that means it's got 26.6, this is the industry's own figures basically, 26.6% benefit in efficacy is what they're claiming from this paper. Not very impressive, to be quite honest. I wouldn't have thought, but if you're looking at an absolute risk reduction, I'm no statistician, but if you're going from 2% absolute to 2.8% absolute, I would say that's not a 26.6% relative risk improvement. It is statistically, but it's a 0.8% absolute risk reduction. So, do you want to take a new influenza mRNA vaccine to give you a 0.8% reduced chance of getting influenza in absolute terms? Your choice. Thereby meeting, thereby, because of this figure here, I guess, they say thereby criteria of inferiority, superiority, and higher level superiority. Sounds like gobbledygook. Anyways, it's what they're saying. So they're saying it's not nice. Solicited adverse reactions were more frequent with the mRNA than the standard comparator dose. So injection site pain, mRNA 65.8%, the conventional vaccine much less at 29.8%. Fatigue 45.1% in the mRNA group, 20% in the traditional group. Headache 37.8% in the mRNA group versus 18% in the non-mRNA group. Myalgia, that's the muscle pain, 35.4% in the mRNA group versus 0.6%. Serious adverse events were reported in 2.2 of the recipients of the mRNA group. So 2.2% got serious side effects for a 0.8% reduction in absolute risk. Looks like a bit of a no-brainer to me. I certainly wouldn't be having it on those figures. Serious adverse events, typically events that stop people performing their normal day-to-day function and may require medical attention. Grade 3, so grade 3 side effects could require medical attention, more serious effects, or stop people carrying out their activities. Grade 3 solicited adverse event reactions were reported by 6.4% of the mRNA. So 6.4% of these grade 3 more serious adverse reactions in the mRNA group. It's more than 1 in 20, isn't it? But for the recipients of the traditional type vaccine, it was 1%. So way, back 6.4%. 6.4 times, isn't it? More adverse events, grade 3, potentially more serious adverse events in the mRNA group for a 0.8% absolute.
6 months ago, I received my autism diagnosis at age 42. I was assessed online via Prosper Health, and I had an amazing experience with it. In this case, my children were getting assessed from.
All right, let's get into this. Acting bots. Oh, man. Joe Rogan, guys. It's disappointing, this whole Joe Rogan thing. This fiasco. Having it.
What up?
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah, I was on the phone with Frankie. I remember last time I seen her, she had a big attitude. And I was talking to Frankie, but I was like, damn, you know. She's like, yeah, it's my fault. I didn't really like that answer. I was like, oh, you that she was wrong with. I don't know, whatever. Sometimes it's just, you know, it was perfect timing. If we would have ended up in a fight. What's up?
Just chilling. Just driving around town. It's raining and whatnot. Doing it all day. Trying to get some monies.
So you've been good?
Yeah, everything's good. Pretty good. I need to get my phone. I gotta get some space on my phone. And I gotta call the pest control. Feds. Ask them how much money I gotta pay to get my business back. And then do that, and then I'll be back doing pest control in a couple, 3 weeks.
Yo, you know what I hated? Huh?
No, I didn't say anything.
So am I tripping? Do you think that I'm about the whole ZE energy thing?
Nah, bro. I mean, you're not tripping. There's definitely some stuff going on. Some stuff going on there. But exactly what? I mean, unprofessionalism. That's one thing. There was some spiritual things going on there too that I can't. I mean, you. what I'm saying? I mean, praise the Lord, but that word is not a name. Names are higher than titles. So when they won't say the name and all they will say is titles, it means they are working for the Antichrist. By using the name Yahweh instead of the name Jesus Christ of Nazareth. So that's why I learned. God told me, it made me go to church. For a year, I was going to church like 6-7 days a week for a year and a half. And he made me write down, he said, write down every spirit that you hear or see, every emotion, every spirit. And so I was writing all these things down, and I would see little things like an assistant pastor hold up the devil symbol or something, or the deacon hold up the symbol called love in sign language. That symbol means Satan in Satanistic language.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's a spirit called love too. With that, you know, but it represents that sign.
Right. But it's lust. And it's also
It's rock and roll love. You know?
What was that? Say that again.
It's rock and roll love.
Rock and roll love. Okay, I didn't understand, but now I do. Yeah, you're right. Because what does P. Diddy say? Love is love, and that comes from the Satanists. Yeah. That comes from the Satanists, the Church of Satan. They say that love is love, and then they put their penis in your butt.
Hey man, you want to be a man or what? You're not gonna be a man now because the man wouldn't allow me to do that to him. You ain't even a man. Now, bend over again. That's ridiculous. That'll break him up. That's horrible. So with the test, and you failed, bitch ass nigga. You gay boy. I'm gonna call you princess from now on. You ought to name you, but please be corrected. Let them know your name is Pinky.
Yeah, there was this dude, that's a rapper, I can't remember his name right this second, but he's also a content creator, and he was saying, I'm a diva, and this other rapper comes up and said, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? Why do you keep saying this shit? Did they make you say this shit? Don't say that shit no more. It was on camera. The guy got pissed. The guy that was saying he was a diva, he's like, I can't believe you put that shit on. I can't believe you streamed that shit live. But you saying all that shit to me, he still wasn't even worried about being a diva. I seen that on Oh, you do?
Yeah.
You saw it on DD's Got a Podcast? DD Got a Podcast?
Yeah, it's like, I think his name is called Playboy Mac.
Yeah, you're right. You figured it out. Yep, you're right. Yep.
Yeah.
Weird.
Hey.
Yep. I don't even know who he is or what he raps, but weird stuff. Some weird stuff going on. The thing that people don't realize is we're all being recorded at all times already, not by humans, but by the spirit world. So already everything that has eyes is being used by a spirit or another, one spirit or another, by either the spirit of error or the spirit of truth.
Yeah.
So everybody is a recording device for the spirits. All our eyes are recording devices.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
So everybody's like worried about being recorded, but they're already recorded. Hey, hold on a second. I got a weird call.
This is your DoorDash Dasher calling. Never share passcodes, account information, or payment details over the phone. If anyone asks for this information, end the call and contact support. All calls may be monitored and stored by DoorDash and or third-party server providers for quality, safety, and security.
Hello? Hello?
This is your DoorDash server. I'm here with your order.
Oh, you're at my house? Okay, you need a pen?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it's 2294. Try that. Let me see if that's it. I'll figure it out in a second. 2294. That's not it? Okay, this one's it then. 205. Yeah, 2056. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
No problem. Thank you. Have a good night.
All right, you too, brother. Bye-bye. Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I gotta make a phone call real quick. I'll call you back. I gotta call Tina and tell her DoorDash is on the porch. Otherwise, she might not know.
All right, cool.
I'll call you back. God bless you. Peace.
Please leave your message for 4.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, you got the food?
Yeah.
Okay, love
Are you
you.
called you or something?
Yeah, they called me for the code.
Okay.
I gave them the code.
Yeah, I got it. I got one hamburger nuggets because we had to be earlier, but it's getting late. We're kind of hungry.
Right on. Okay, well, I love
All
you.
right. Love you too.
God bless you. Peace.
God bless you. Let me
If I don't know, if they're friends, like
You going to get your records, or what's the deal?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good.
Go girl.
So you talked to homegirl? Randy?
Earlier.
Oh, yeah. She said I'll be home so time.
See ya. 9 o'clock. She didn't answer. Like you could hear the whole conversation. Like, I will be heading home soon. He stayed and talked to Steve for a minute. Are you trying to call him? She said, yeah. Okay, well, head over whenever you want. I'll meet you there. Like, yeah, cool. I'm at my homie's house. I don't want to go over there unless you guys have to keep up. So I'm headed there now. And that was about an hour ago. I mean, the base, if I'm going to just go over there and get my record, you know?
Yeah. Where you gonna go?
No plan. No plan after that. What?
Wonder what your plan is.
It's kind of easier to sleep. Huh?
I just wonder what your plan is. Sometimes you got like 3 plans going at once.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of eager to get back on the road.
Yeah,
I was
might as
minded
well.
to be
Yeah, you might as well too.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you might as well do.
I got all this frustration. Like, you know, I'm pissed off this.
Yeah.
I'm at least going to be up forgetting and remembering and being mad again. Forgetting and remembering.
Right, so you might
I'm
as well
definitely
do
going to do that.
You got all this adrenaline, you might as well use it.
Yeah.
Get back.
I just can't get over the Z thing. I'm like, now I can't read the guy. I feel like that was weird. And then when I talk to other people, I think everybody already understands that about him. Spoke to DJ? Are you DJing? And I don't know. He's flat. No. Yeah, what do you got for? Supposed to perform, but he's like, oh, yeah, it's not. Yeah. Little bit. Yeah.
How do I get on the road though? I'd use their energy.
Huh?
If I was you, I'd get on the road. You know, because I like to get shit done. Although, got the energy to do it.
Yeah, I get it. I don't know. This whole time I was here, though, it definitely showed me I don't want to be with this girl. You know, the first time I came over here, I didn't notice there's like all this like plaster, like covering up holes in the wall. Like, I guess she lived in this house for like 7 years with her ex-husband or with her ex-fiance or whatever. So they got all these fucking holes in the wall from anger issues and shit. Either from her, from him, or whatever.
She might be causing it. He probably more likely did it, but you know, if she's causing jealousy, that's what causes holes in the wall, you know?
She told me she threw a boot at him.
That's weird. That's not. Yeah, she did the holes, huh? Oh boy. Dave's cool though. Nice person. Nice person. Said that guy was a nice person. Yeah, well, I don't know, bro. Seems like
Huh?
I think I said Randy seems like a setup.
Oh, nah, you got it. I agree.
Like you would go over there. If you was normal, then you would be pissed. Because you would be like, I thought you were my girl. What the fuck was that? You know? And then she like throws a boot at you. And then y'all all have sex again. And then same shit.
Nah, I think I don't know how to explain it to you. I'm overwhelmed, and I'm like, I've been doing a lot of shit. So, like, I've been doing this with me. I'm like, yo, bro, I don't think I'll ever want to work with you again. Not in that capacity. You know? It's cool that you put me on the flyer, bro, but you think I give a fuck if you're on a flyer? Like, yo, Jim, or is that... If I wasted your time, I know I did it before on accident. Hey, we're not doing the Breaking Bad, my bad. I don't know how you felt, but if you felt anything like me,
I don't think I cared.
I'm sorry.
I didn't care because I didn't have to go out of town, come into town, and all that shit. So it didn't matter. You got a bigger investment. You had to come all the way over here. You had to wait. You had to, hang out in Atlanta for 3 days without going to work. So your investment was higher. My investment was when I went to your jam in Atlanta, and then the Big Boy Battle for the Park. No big deal. I got the one. Plus, see, if it's any kind of dancing, I'm okay to watch it. Even if it's gay. I don't look at it as gay. I look at it as feminine. Now, if they kill it, that's cool. If they don't, then I'm bored. But if it's gay and they kill it, I don't care. What I care that they're gay. I'm not gay, so it doesn't bother me for them to be gay. But if they're girls that are hot, that are doing the same thing, I don't care if they're girls that are hot. I'm just watching them dance because of the art of the dance, not because I want to see hot chicks. So, even though they are, some of the girls that do it are dope and they're cute, but I don't care if they're cute. I already got a cute girl that I like better than all those girls. She cut me messing around, she cut my dick off.
Oh, yeah, you got it.
Tina, don't play. I even watch K-pop dancing sometimes. You ever watched that before?
No.
You know what it is? K-pop. It's Korean pop music.
I know exactly what it is. They were playing that bullshit at the jam today. Yeah,
Well, the kids love it.
Right, come on, bro.
Kids love that shit.
Hip hop game? Yeah. Oh. Play regular radio music at hip hop jam.
That was not a normal hip hop jam. That was more like a pop jam. With some hip in it.
Clubhouse. Hold on, okay? Still close. I'm 15 minutes away. And I'm like, damn. How far am I away from the house? I don't know, man. I pulled over. I'm probably like, dude, I might be 15 minutes away from my house too, but I don't know. They told me to stop. And I sat here and then me and you've been talking. I've been driving around in this neighborhood. Yeah. I was driving around in this neighborhood and looking I've been driving around in this neighborhood waiting and I just started thinking, you know, and I've already been on, I don't know, how I was older. I'm not like really mad, but she, you know what she said to me? She's salty. You know what she said to me when I talked to her on the phone? She said, are you salty? Salty? And I was like, huh? I was going to ask you that. Am I salty? She said, a little bit. Well, you have no reason to be salty.
Thank goodness. I thought there might have been something going on. You know, you've been with that guy for about 14 hours. But now that you said nothing is going on, I so much believe you. she's gonna want to prove to you that she's with you.
I know that, but I bought condoms just in case, alright? Just in case. But, nah, that conversation just kind of furthered my intent. Really just want this record there. I never expected it. I wish I didn't take him to her house. But, you know?
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't even have to drive back to this side of town, but I kind of did. Because I had to give Ricardo his wallet, but I would have been, you know, I wouldn't even really be pressed to come get these. You know? Like, it's nothing personal. I'm not salty or anything, but I don't know how to explain it. It's just a little weird, dude. Just a little weird, and I don't know. I'm not a dummy.
Kind of salty anyway for the zip.
Oh, I'm talking more about that than anything else. Like, yo, bro, like, I risked a lot to come fuck with you, and you don't even include me in your shit.
That's crazy.
For what I do.
Right.
You don't understand that?
Craziness.
So weird. I came to watch your jam session.
Right. I know I did. But I already knew that. I didn't think I would do nothing. I didn't want to do it.
Oh no, just weird, bro. I just thought it was weird. Now, was not weird. I thought I'd keep asking you because you're on the outside. So I'm like, hey, am I?
All this
Should I
stuff's
be
weird.
upset?
All this stuff is weird. But
Default, so the IFA is a traditional African spiritual and divination system of Yoruba people originating in West Africa. It centers the supreme creator Voldemort.
Voldemort. Odious. Odious.
Voldemort. The deity of wisdom for Yuzumilla. Intermediary. I never seen intermediary. Intermediary? Spirits called Orishas. So intermediate, let's call them intermediary spirits called Orishas. And ancestral veneration. Practitioners use an extensive oral scripture and mathematical divination system regard daily life and align with their destiny. Aldemar, the supreme genderless creator, source of energy who is powerful yet remote from direct human affairs. Gorisa deity of wisdom, knowledge, and divination, who oversaw creation and gave default system to humanity. Ori, the spirit of destiny and inner head of individual representing free will and connection. Vital life, sustaining spiritual force present in all things in the universe. So the divination system, conducting a sacred palm nut or a chain, a wooden board, this is to interpret signs from the 256 literary chapters of Adu-Ifa. Okay, so look, I didn't really get to tell you much about it, so what?
mommy water. Wow. To neutralize it. Oh yeah, that's exactly what it was, bro. It's crazy. Yeah. I didn't know what. I didn't understand what it was. I thought it was. They put it out there for people to eat. I was like, that's weird to put it out like that. I didn't realize it was for the gods.
Yeah. But that's why your phone was fucking up.
Yeah. Wonder if it's gonna work right now. It was seriously messing up in there. And when I would go outside, it would start working again. So I'd go outside, push, and come back in.
But the fact that he's hanging out with them, what are you doing? What are you talking about? Like even this shirt I got, it's called Anti-Beast. And I got it from him and I'm just like, Anti-Beast.
I saw that, I was like, what does that say?
Anti-Beast. I bought this shirt. So, just a little extra. Whenever people are just too extra for God, I just feel like, I don't know. It's all about this. I'm all about being extra. So he's a bummer for this Anti-Beast. A master beast production. The army. On the back of the shirt he has, Lord Jesus is in heaven and come before you on the street. Afflictions that I may serve for the rest of my days, amen. Revolution, Buster, Daniel 9:24, Philippians 4:13, Isaiah 6:3, Isaiah 10:3, John 9:5. But I'm saying, like, your shirt don't even feel holy, bro. It looks evil. The place we were at, they didn't have any ribbon in the being at a church. That's why I was so confused. And then y'all start checking people's temperature when all the performers that were singing Ron here bounced when the radio host bounced. Now y'all want to act. I don't know. It's just, that was a weird place.
Yeah.
That wasn't. You go outside. I walked up. They're listening to hip hop music. Raunchy hip hop music. And now I'll tell you something more. Now and we're gonna be on the same page here. You ready? Okay. Sorry to do this to you, man. But you were spazzing out about your phone fucking out. but you do know spirits and like being around witches and being around it like fucks up your cell service, right?
Oh yeah.
I'll review definition of like I say of similar. Practitioner. Yeah. You're practicing magic, bro.
Yeah, divination. Divination, right? That was interesting. Can you hear me?
Hmm?
I thought you weren't. I couldn't hear you.
What did you say?
I said, could you hear me? I couldn't hear you.
What did you
I was saying divination. Doing divination. So they can learn the future.
What's divination?
There's different ways to do it. Like, I'm thinking that religion does, they have to read something. Okay, so there's one way to do it is you put 2 wines in a cup, and then you mix the wines, and you look into the cup real deeply, and you'll see the future. So it's witchcraft, future learning, like kind of like prophecy, but with the devil. See, divination. It's in the Bible. It tells you don't do it. Don't do divination. Don't look at the wine when you mix it in the cup. That's what it says in the Bible. There's other ways to do it. You look into the fire. You look into mirrors, water. But you have to do incantations, you know. So basically, the fruit is the offering, and they were doing some incantation of some sort, saying certain things to make the spirit of the what'd you call it? Omar, something like that. What do you say?
O'Shea?
O'Shea? No, it was before that. O'Shea's part of it.
Yeah.
But there was another one you said Omar or something. Odemar or something like that. You read that at first. You said you bring the spirit of Odemar, and then you have to have these little spirits that are interacting from leaving you and going and telling to the bigger spirit. And then it comes back and gives you a reading. So the reading is the knowing, the knowledge of some future mystic type stuff. So they can tell you, you know, if something happened to you, or if, a lot of times they'll put it into your head that something's gonna happen to you, because that's part of the witchcraft too. So, because if they tell you it and you believe it, then it's gonna happen. So it's basically prophecy using demons instead of using the Holy Ghost. But a lot of preachers are doing that. A lot of preachers are using the spirits of the water and all that stuff in order to be able to get money.
Yeah, now I remember we were talking about the snake people. I grew up in church and everything, and I never heard preachers or anybody ever talk like this. But I remember I was sitting in the living room with their family and stuff, and his mom was like, "Oh man, they made so much money that day," talking about offering. Like, damn, that's what that is.
Who said that?
Right?
Soul's mom.
Soul's mom, long time ago.
So then that tells you the actual God they worship is called Mammon. Africa is worshiping the spirit of Mammon. And that's why they have all these overlords, warlords, dictators, because it's all about money. And so the people are just doing what they see the rulers do. The people are just doing what they see their rulers do. Their overlords, their bosses, the Epstein class. What do you call it? Basically, supremacist. Because it's not always racial supremacy. It's just supremacy in general. People think they're better than other people, so they don't give a shit if they do things to the people around.
Oh, right. That's kind of what I'm thinking about with DT on you. What the fuck was that, bro? That's nasty. Right? Even how he dismissed the guy that wanted another chance to rap and let him rap, and like you could have let him rap.
But there is something else that could be in play here. I don't know if it is, and I didn't want to say it, but it could be that they want one of their guys to win. And that's why they made it where it was going to be question against, what's her name, Papa? Right?
Yeah.
Because no one's going to question one against Papa. And then he's the guy that's already with Soul Cypher. So they're giving the money to their guy. So they're basically, it's a rigged competition. Which most competitions are. So, one time, the Shipwrecks got offered to be in a competition. We call them talent show, right? And they practiced real hard. They had a routine down perfect. 3.5, 4.5 minutes, something like that. I can't remember exactly how long it was. And Red helped them with the routine, so they got it perfect. He was like basically making them, drilling them, so they would be perfect. And then we went to go do the show, and I got a beer and I stood in the audience and started watching the show, and I noticed that this guy that was their homie was whooping everybody's ass. And it's because the groups that were really good at dancing and stuff, because they had some really good dance groups, they set them up to fail by giving them the wrong music, playing the wrong music, and they were just standing there, not doing nothing, because the music was nothing like the music they had practiced to. So our music was Jam On It. And then so I realized that, so I went backstage, took all the Shipwrecks outside, and I said, hey, this is a setup. Y'all are supposed to lose, but y'all are not going to lose. Y'all are going to win. And I said, because I already know what they're going to do to you. They're going to give you a song that is not the song that you totally get. And they're going to say technical difficulty, but you didn't do nothing, so you lose. So no matter what song they give you, you do the routine and do it perfect. Do whatever they give you. I don't care what it is. And then, you know what they got? Hey! Like a virgin. Hey! Touched for the very first time. Like a bird. I left right when I... You were being used. Because the judges were already probably in on it, and you were just there to make it look like they weren't. You're an outsider. You don't know anything. The other judges, they're in that scene. They have a preference of who they want to win. Yep. So they set it up where no one would get mad if a dyke didn't win at church.
But they did, because it was fake.
Did they get mad?
Yeah, your boy is pissed.
You? Oh, the other guy. Yeah, I mean, of course he is. But he left, so it doesn't matter. There's no scene or nothing. And he'll get over.
I don't think that was whack.
I mean, I agree with you. I'm just saying.
Even the format of, there's too many. You give too much room for error, but you don't play with the spirit. You don't like battle is a spiritual game. It's chance, but also spiritual. If you've been fucking around in life, you might not win. You're not gonna get rewarded. There's a lot of that place when it comes to the battle. So I agree. Just watching it. Do some dumb shit like that, but just like, yo, bro, why are you acting like you know what the fuck you're doing and you don't?
Or maybe he does. Maybe he does.
Yeah, maybe he does.
I'm thinking he does.
Well, when you said that dumb shit at a church, I know that it's a thought process. But that's a fucking Siberian thought process. Oh, we do it at the church because, ain't nobody gonna say nothing about it at the church. That's not true. Only reason you would do that is if you're cosplaying Christianity and you're part of this. Why would they fuck with you over here, bro? What the fuck is going on? Why would you even be a part of that? Damn, so you think I got you?
Yeah. To make it look legit.
Oh, because I'm legit?
Yeah.
Well, how weird is that? Why do people keep... Damn, that's cool, but at the same time, isn't that weird, bro?
It is weird.
I am nobody, these guys. Nobody came with these Jeeps. What the fuck?
Weird stuff, man. Weird stuff. But don't think of it as spilled milk. Think of it as, all right, I see what's going on. Now I know what's going on. I can see some people can act legit. They may not be.
Yeah, I mean, I've been doing that for a while now, though. I just thought we were on the same page, but at the same time, we're not. Yeah. I mean, I see that now, for sure. I see that now.
Me too. I mean, I didn't see it, but I knew God wanted me to go there. I really did.
And I remember telling you that you said, nah. So that's where I was like, okay. like that. It was exactly that.
But, you know, you gotta give people the benefit of the doubt until they prove you wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, point. Weird though. Just weird. What a day. Every time I've been coming out here, man, it's like perfect. I went to a jam today. That's just lame. Like, they're lame, dude. They're lame, bro. Breaking scene is lame, bro.
Breaking
The
scene?
breaking scene,
You mean?
Bro, I remember going to jams, dude. At jams. Everybody's just fucking nerd and anime.
Alright.
All
Weird. So what, the jam was weird too? Yeah. You see Jay?
I mean, huh?
You see Jay?
Jay was there?
I think so.
Yeah, I just thought that format was so dumb. We're gonna do the band or the beat. And the shit, they were both trash. That was crazy. That was funny. Homegirl said, never mind. Never mind. Come on, give me a beat, drummer. Put my drummer and called the nigga on stage and everything. Up.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, too much energy, man.
But with the breaking jam, though, that's what I'm talking about. I was talking about the breaking scene.
Yeah, it's lame, dude.
It was lame, too.
Yeah, they were listening to K-pop, dude.
At the B-boy battle?
Yeah, it was at the gym and in the other room where we were breaking because they were having a rock, paper, scissors battle in the other room. And we went down to bracket, rock, paper, scissors bracket.
Hey, I got a, oh, my bad, I'm supposed to go Waffle House, I'm sorry. God bless you.
Oh, you love me because that's fucking funny, bro.
Oh my god. Rock, paper, scissors battle, oh my gosh. That's freaking, what the fuck going on, bro? I remember one battle I went to, they had a Halo battle. It was, Nashville.
That's a good battle. So rock, paper, scissors, my nigga?
Yeah, that's crazy. It's like the only battle in the world.
Man.
Waffle House. I thought I was going to the Wendy's. I went to the Wendy's. Yeah. God bless you. Peace.
Have that person on. He can have on whoever he wants. Let's be real. The only problem is acting like this guy is the expert to talk about this with. You know, when it came to Philadelphia, all of a sudden Joe couldn't just have Dave Smith on. He had to have that Douglas, whatever. Have you ever been? He had to have that guy on because it was fair. Oh, we have to be fair. Oh, we're gonna give you both a chance. Blah 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 blah. So when it comes to Philadelphia, oh well, it has to be fair, and I got to make sure I have on counterpoints and this and that. But when it comes to this, when it comes to Charlie, it's like, no, let's just get the guy who pushes the official narrative. You know, that's a oh man, it's sad. It's sad. I'm starting to feel like, you know, I'll talk about it in a second. All right, let me see here. What clip should we bring up first? Let's bring up this clip first.
Mom, he's trying to touch me with it. Look, it's itchy, Mom. It's Teladoc Health. Teladoc Health brings the care to you and your family, with or without insurance. Teladoc Health, your first choice for care that fits your life.
Right, our verbal online. Any possibility that he was doing this wrong? I don't know. Well, we're talking about possibility. Almost anything's possible. Almost anything's possible, but there's not good evidence to support it, and there's probably pretty good evidence not to. So for instance, the guy was still very much a pro-Israel guy, even up to death. It is true that he was fighting with donors about the cause. So if he could have been a substantial roadblock to the Iraq war, if he was a substantial roadblock, I mean, that's not outside the realm of possibility that a nation state would take a guy like that out. They didn't take out Fuentes, they didn't take out Owens, they didn't take out Ian Carroll, they didn't take out any of these other huge personalities who were roadblocks in the way. I think Charlie was very different. Carroll, or excuse me, easy to dismiss. Some shit posting. He said so many crazy things that I think he almost embodying in their eyes like the crazy anti-Semite. We get to this. This is exactly what Aspen Gould brought up. Funny, they have the same talking point here. What do you immortalize somebody as? How would you like to immortalize someone if you have the choice to? Do you want to immortalize them as someone who hates you and has been talking about you, say you've done something wrong? They start talking about the thing you've done wrong. They start talking about how terrible you are, and then they're offed. You're now immortalized as someone who was calling you out on the thing you did wrong. And all of the things that you were doing wrong. Changing their opinion on you. Their opinion completely changed on you. They had a terrible opinion on you. And then you take them out. Well, that doesn't make any sense to me. You get them while they are still your friend. You get them while they are still seen as your biggest supporter. That way, if they pass away, right? Let's say you've done this, right? They pass away, they now look like your biggest supporter forever. That's what happened to Charlie. Now, I'm not saying it went to Charlie, but I am saying he was supposed to be. You can tell by the way it happened with the fact there's pictures of, the president posted this AI picture of him, and was it him and Charlie hugging with the blue and white flag behind him? It was such a crazy image. He's reposting stuff like that. Other people were reposting these same things. He was supposed to be immortalized as their biggest supporter. That's what they were trying to work towards. They showed the letter, they do they do instead? What do they do instead with this? Now, I can't say anything happened. I will say this. When it comes to the official narrative, he's all about the official narrative now. Now he's calling out the people that were once on his side. He's saying these people suck. Yeah, I saw a clip of him yesterday. He goes, the team Gentile just sucks. There was one time when he was talking about Philadelphia, and he was saying, man, sign me up. Me and my Zio Ranger friend, we share these clips all the time. We're laughing about it. I keep laughing at them. I said it. I had him on the phone the other day. I was like, you guys converted? He's like, not yet, not yet. He's like, when it's coming. That's how you get somebody. Get them on your side. Then if they want to do away with them, they can. They say, what do you mean? Even this guy who had this heart towards us, this dark heart, this broken heart towards us, he changed his views and then he passed away. When he passed away, our supporter, how dare you? So that's why that doesn't work. And this is not even the clip that I should use. I should have went right to the Candace Owens clip. I'm going to jump over there right now. Let's do that. I think that's the best one to use. Again, very disappointed. Very disappointed that Joe stepped in. He was just like, hey, we got this guy here. He's going to be the one. This guy can really help us. Iron this out. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. This guy has access to Candace Owens. This guy has access to Ian Carroll. He could be like, hey, you're my guy. You're the research guy. He's had Dave Smith on 97 times in 1 year. I mean, what are we talking about right now? He could have easily reached out to Ian Carroll and said, listen, I need to talk about this Charlie thing, and I need somebody who just has the information. He'd be like, cool, let's go. I got you. I can help you iron this out. But instead, it just has to be Andrew. And again, shout out to Andrew. It's great that you're on the Rogan show. It really is. Great for him. It makes Joe look, I'm sorry, this is embarrassing for Joe. Because he knows better. And you know that he knows better, that he has access to Jocko, he has access to Green Berets, he has access to Rob O'Neill, he has access to whoever in the military. Really. I mean, so much of his security is ex-military. He has access to so many different people that he could talk to about this case, that he could talk to about trajectory and bullets and force and this and that and operations. He has access to Tulsi, he has access to Joe Kent, he has access to everybody. But the person that he brings on is Andrew Wilson. And listen, I'm not jealous. I'm very afraid of doing big, huge things. Like if Candace was like, I want you on my show, I'd be like, oh, I'm sorry. So I'm like, geez, now I gotta prep for this the whole damn time. Same thing with the reviews of it. I want you on my show.
$23. Oh yeah, I was at 50.
These guys would be like, oh God, this is gonna be terrible. This is gonna be the worst thing ever. I do that every day with this show. I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to do it. I'm not gonna make anyone laugh today. I'm not gonna make anybody laugh today. I don't got it in me. Every single show, I'm like, I don't got it today. I'm tired. I don't know if I'll be able to do it every single time. So I'm not jealous. Believe you me. Someone said it's a humiliation ritual. This is Joe's humiliation ritual. That's hilarious. This is Joe's humiliation ritual. Yeah, sit down. You're going to sit down, listen to Andrew Wilson. You're not going to push back properly. You're going to just, you're going to sit here and just talk to him. And he's going to tell you what's what about this topic. Joe knows more about this topic than he does. Just so you know. He does. Someone said Joe isn't stupid. Someone said Rogan isn't stupid. He's not. He's not. Like I said, he has access to a lot in terms of people. A lot. So, anyway, let's jump into this clip here.
When do you think, Richard, that lawfare became weaponized? We're not just talking about Michael Milken.
Mike became a disruptor. We all know what happens to disruptors. There are certain people that would love to see those people fail. You can indict a Hampstead bunch of prosecutors who have political ambitions and use their office to indict high-profile people.
I think about you and Michael Milken, and it reminds me a little bit of Moses and Aaron from the Bible. Every once in a while, there'll be a Moses who comes around.
This, like, fleets of them. Like, we can't wait to debate with you on the flat earth. It's like, on the other side, though, in this particular conspiracy, you can't get these people to debate their positions. Like, who wrote them in knowledge? We offered, Candace Owens offered $300,000 to do a debate. We're like, we'll give you $300,000. What is her position? What does she think happened? She thinks that Israel worked in conjunction with TPUSA and Erica Kirk to murder Charlie. Based on what? Well, that's the million-dollar question. Nobody actually knows. She's never presented a single shred of evidence thus far that Israel ever worked to murder her. That Erica Kirk certainly didn't. In fact, her position for the longest time was if Erica Kirk comes out and tells me to stop this, to stop the conspiracy on this, I will. So Erica did. She went out publicly and she was like, enough. You just caused more problems. Let's do it here. She did not say those words. Erica did not say those words. She said stop. And that was in reference to Mary saying, what would you say to her? Stop. Stop. That's all. Erica did not say a sentence. She said stop. That's all. Stop. That's what Erica actually said in reference to that. There's this investigation's going on. And then suddenly Erica's not part of the conspiracy. By the next day, she's trying to cover it up. She's part of the conspiracy too. When I went to the TPUSA HQ, and I talked to Erica briefly while I was there, the first thing I did was what I think every normal, moral human being would ever do. I gave her a hug. And I told her how god-awful sorry I was that happened to her. Like, if you even imagine how that...
Okay. Hi. My name is Zapper. I am a person that does stuff on the internet. I am here in my car, driving around, doing DoorDashes and stuff, and listening to podcasts.